folks, and my name is not just a symbol or a target sign. A spell that attracts all who spit facts online all the time. Can you see it? All the ones who drag my name every single day. Can you see it? Can you see it? Can you see it? They keep saying you don't have what it takes to carve out your own name underneath the shadows of gods, and I keep waiting for the day to disbelieve and say I flew way too close to the sun. I wait, but it never really comes. The X in my name is not just a symbol or a target sign. A spell that attracts all who speak facts online all the time. The X in my name is not just a symbol or a target sign. A force that compels all to rebel from all right shackled minds. Why do they just stand there against when they fall from the battles I have overcome? We feel it, feel the cope and the seething tone that they make while I stand up, man among gods. And I keep thinking with my mill, shooting ropes in my cold that faces towards the sun. They hate, but I'm sitting comfy with their mom. The X in my name is not just a symbol or a target sign. A spell that attracts all who speak facts online all the time. The X in my name is not just a symbol or a target sign. A force that compels all to rebel from all that shackled mind. The X in my name is not just a symbol or a target sign. A spell that attracts all who speak facts online all the time. The X in my name is not just a symbol or a target sign. A force that compels all to rebel from all right shackled minds. It's you and me, your mom, it's me. I'll take another hit from my name. You'll see now, watch me right now, punch your face now. Show you how.
All right, good evening, everybody. It is so good to see you all. 150 people here already, right at the beginning of stream. That is insane. The viewership lately has been wild. The amount of people that have been watching the streams and coming out to watch me live has been very, very motivating, and it makes me very happy, and I really do appreciate every single one of you, even if you don't engage with the stream at all, and you're just watching, kind of like lurking in the background. I really do appreciate it. It's because you're fucking dope. Thank you, human person. I appreciate that. Hey, Balth, what's up? I just took a hit from my weed vape, and it, like, I got resin stuck to my lips, so, like, my lips won't stop sticking together when I talk. It's weird. We appreciate you, Zan. Thank you, Every Griddle. I appreciate you as well. I appreciate all of you. You said in 1 hour, but you're starting now? What? No. No. My announcement in Discord says I'm going live right now. Are we sliding back into Goblin Hour stream, Zan? Just for tonight. Just for tonight. I'll be going back to normals, like scheduled, like morning and afternoon streams tomorrow. And the day after, actually. Unfortunately, I have had a bit of a wrench thrown in my normal schedule. Have I seen the milk discourse? Yeah, I've seen the Naomi Milk discourse. It really is something, huh? Conservatives really just, they've gone woke. They can't stand a woman producing breast milk. They've gone woke. All she did was lactate? Well, the thing is, conservatives don't have a worldview based in reality, so at a certain point, they can't just get mad at people who are expressing reality. They have to start getting mad at reality itself. You know? They added fishing to Destiny 2, gay, but also based. Conservatives are afraid of the power of their own nipples? True. Nipples are scary. Xanderhall, I'm 12 watch hours away from monetization. I couldn't have done it without you, dude. Thank you so much. Oh, shit. Real? Real? Hey, a pillow. Hey, a pillow. Guess what? Last stream, I hit 800 viewers. I'm gonna see how many viewers we can hit on today's stream. And then I'm gonna raid into your channel. And we're gonna see if we can get you those hours. Few hundred people watching your newest video for like a few minutes, that'll get you damn close. It's gonna get you close. So we're gonna push for a lot of viewers today so that I can raid them into your channel and you can get monetized today. We're getting a pillow monetized today. I was just watching some Apillo. Let's go. Hell yeah. I'm ready for the 2024 views. Oh yeah, Apillo. You're going to be monetized just in time for the election cycle. Xander Hall, it is 1 minute and a half, but can you show chat this classic meme? Oh yeah, somebody sent me this. Apparently Flamenco got really mad and like melted down at his friends one time while playing Minecraft over like, I don't even know, like diamonds or something.
Are you somebody balding because I killed them?
Thanks for the 10, Pog.
And I want to hear it. I want to hear it straight from you. Why did you kill me multiple times when I was trying to get my stuff back?
Because I had hits on you, dumbass.
So because you had hits on me, that's acceptable for you to stop me from being able to get my items twice. Did you have 2 hits out on me?
I didn't stop you. For me, it
Did you have 2 hits out on me, Aiden?
Yeah, I had multiple unclaimed hits on you.
And you decided that it was okay to do it when I was trying to get my shit back.
I could have done it whenever.
Yeah, I know. It's going to be really funny because I'm going to burn your fucking house down.
I did it when
That's going to be really fucking
I
funny.
did
It's going to
it.
be really fucking funny when I grief you just like you griefed me. It's going to be really
Dude,
fucking
go
funny,
cry
dude.
about it to Athena. Go
It's going to be
cry
really
about it to
funny.
your
It's going to be
cunt
really
girlfriend.
funny and I'm going to laugh. I'm going to
Somebody's
record it.
mad.
It's going to be funny. I'm going to have a
Somebody's
fun
mad.
time.
Somebody's
I'm
mad.
so-
Somebody's
Yeah,
mad.
no, amazingly, Aiden, when somebody wastes all your time because they decide to be an obnoxious little shit and start giggling about it, yeah, I'm a little mad. I'm a little pissed off.
I've lost all my shit too, multiple times.
You know, when I took out hits on other people, I would...
Dude, I've raged at Minecraft hardcore before, but if it's like a server that's for fun, that's just being streamed, I can't imagine taking it that seriously. It's not exactly that hard to get your shit back in Minecraft vanilla. You know, it's not exactly difficult, you know? Like if I booted up Minecraft right now, turned on the most recent version, I'd have full diamond. He's 30 years old. Yeah, that does kind of make it look a little bit worse. But like, if I booted up Minecraft right now, I bet I could have full diamond armor and tools in, like, less than 20 minutes. Like, if I booted up Minecraft right now, I'd kill, like, 4 cows, get stone, like, enough wood, go down underground, mine, like, strip mine for diamonds, or even just run through a cave. Like, I could literally, in 20 minutes, I could have full diamond. If I just pushed for it, and that was my single goal. Looks like my Minecraft house from the back. Oh shit. You got doxxed. Hello, Zan in chat, first-time stream watcher. Has there been some sort of, like, change at YouTube? Has YouTube, like, switched a button over on my, like, YouTube channel that makes it so my stream is actually getting recommended to my viewers all of a sudden? Not that I'm complaining, but yeah, they removed the strike. But that's kind of, it's been a little bit, you know? It's been a couple weeks. We did have the strike removed, but it feels like it's been a little while too long for that to be the, like, the cause. Yeah, did they hit the notify Zan's subs that he's live button? I just got recommended your stuff for the first time despite watching you for a while. Yeah, maybe that is the case. Maybe the algorithm switched. Because I've known for a while at this point that YouTube very barely recommends my own content to my subs. So, it does seem like something has flipped. Well, if you're watching right now and you want to support my stream, and I really do appreciate it if you choose to, you can do so for completely free simply by dropping a like. Hitting that thumbs up button really does go a lot further than I think many of you guys even know. And of course, any donos, subs, gifted subs, anything like that you can send my way is always appreciated. Financial support is very much, you know, I'm very thankful for any financial support you guys send my way. But regardless, thank you for watching, and I really do appreciate you just kind of being here. My nose is itchy now. I might have Rona. No! No! No Rona. I got the fucking coronavirus months and months ago, and it was a nightmare. It was quite the nightmare. Not fun. Don't recommend it. Get vaccinated. And from my experience, you have to watch that creator's content in order to get recommended. No, there is some weird YouTube shit behind the scenes that can be weird with channels, but seems that's been removed from my channel, so I'm happy. Maria Richuza, thank you for the $10 super chat. I really appreciate, or not super chat, donation on my website. Thank you, thank you. Based and kind of you, Pog. Playing Zomboid with my brother, I just used 25 shells and was horrified, most missed because of exercise. Zomboid's a brutal game. Good luck. You're gonna pay the consequences for using guns in Project Zomboid. There are harsh consequences in that game for using guns. Wrong place, wrong time. I love Zomboid so much. One of the, like, 4 people who makes Project Zomboid is a fan of my content and follows me on Twitter. A while ago, I'd found out, I tried to find them, and I couldn't find their account, and I thought maybe they'd, deactivated, but I actually think, I was wrong, because I actually saw them on Twitter the other day. Let me see. Yeah, don't harass them or, like, I don't know, like, fuck with them or anything like this, but, yeah, one of the devs of Project Zomboid, follows me. Shout out to you, Chris Simpson, you're fucking based. You're epic, and the game that you make is epic as well, and your political opinions are based and correct. Can you imagine how fucking wild it is? Get addicted as fuck to a game. Like, you're playing the game like it's your goddamn job, okay? You're addicted to this fucking game. And then you go live. And you talk about how addicted to this game you are. And the dev for the game, like, hears it, is watching and hears it, and is like, oh, yeah, I watch it. Like, oh, it's a wild feeling. It really is a wild feeling. I oftentimes get a little bit of imposter syndrome, I'll admit. I get a wee bit of imposter syndrome sometimes. And it's moments like that where, like, people who've created things that I am, you know, very passionate about, you know, when they enjoy the things that I create, that really does validate my work in my own mind quite a bit. Imposter? Sus? Same, Zan? Yeah, I imagine it's got to be much the same, Holic Master. Are you gonna do another Zomboid server, Zan? I didn't have it last time, but I do now. God, my nose won't stop itching. So weird. I think it's my mustache hair, like tickling. Like it's like tickling right here. It's really bizarre. Am I gonna do another Zomboid server? So here's the thing about the Zomboid server, okay? Project Zomboid is a goated fucking game. One of the best games ever made. Literally, just a fantastic game. All right, I love it. It's amazing. It's epic. The issue is when it comes to streaming it, if I want to do a Zomboid server and stream it, there's a few things I have to consider. Stream sniping is a big problem. I have to solve that. I have to solve the stream sniping problem. I need to be able to build my small group of people, and for everyone else in the server to have to, like, really search to find me, and if they do find me, we're gonna shoot on sight. Or maybe not shoot on sight, but, like, God, I don't want everybody to crowd up on me, right? Another thing is, Zomboid has a lot of slow grinding. You're either, like, out risking your life and very potentially dying, or you're, like, playing it safe and grinding skills, which isn't as fun to watch. So, it's pretty hard to stream Zomboid, because the best form of Zomboid content isn't live streamed. The best form of Zomboid content is condensed, well-edited, like, video content. There's a guy who makes really good Zomboid videos I watch, and they're usually, like, 20 minutes long, and it's, like, a supercut of probably 5 or 6 real-life days worth of gameplay recorded, and it tells a story, right? And all of the boringness and all the grinding and all of the slow parts are kind of cut out, and it's not boring when you're playing, because when you're playing Zomboid, I don't care what you're doing, you could just be taking a shit in a bush, you are 100% laser-focused and, you know, entertained by the game, okay? But if you're watching it and you're not there, and it's, like, not, the stakes don't apply to your invested time in your hard work, it's not as entertaining to watch as it is to play, right? I think Escape from Tarkov has the same problem, despite the fact that I play Tarkov like crazy. It's one of my favorite games. I don't know if it's the most fun game to watch, because, like, you just don't feel the stakes. Maybe when I get a new PC somewhere down the road, I'll stream some Escape from Tarkov. But, I don't know if it's the best streaming game. Like, no one would watch you grind out books next to a radio. Yeah, like, who wants to watch me in-game sitting next to a radio and a TV reading a book on the ground and busting out push-ups and squats and then occasionally resting, just in a cycle like that for hours on end? I enjoy doing that. Zomboid and players enjoy doing that. It is satisfying to do when you're playing the game, but when you're watching it, maybe not so much. TBH, that's when reaction debate content comes up. Yeah, but, like, if people want to focus on the game, then, you know, it's not great to watch, and it's so unfortunate, lol. It's just not great to watch live. The game's fantastic to watch when it's like a cut-together thing. Like, for example, oh, wow. Mr. Epsilon made a video on Illuminati. God, everybody's dropping their videos in Illuminati. Whew, it is ogre for her. It is all Jover. Let me bring this up. Zomboid. Yeah. His name's Areen. This video's great. I was already halfway through it, so I'll just show you, like, where I was in the video. I was on a rewatch. This video is fantastic. And this is, like, the best form of Zomboid content. Not live streamed, videos like this.
Was there a chance for humanity? This was another chapter. The corpses had to be fresh, no more than 12 hours since death. Each Z I struck had a new purpose. Each blow I landed had a different meaning. Each corpse I left was analyzed. The process would be arduous. The blood needed to be intact, pristine, no tainted blood. Every zombie I saw, I killed, and I got greedy. Death made sure to keep me in line. A reminder, I could be infected, but I wasn't immortal. Limping. Came back to the lab.
That was so
I
close.
divided the blood into components using the centrifuge. Got cells and plasma. With the help of the microscope, I extracted the leukocytes from the blood cells. I had everything. The first true test. A milestone. If this worked, maybe there was a chance. A chance in this race between me and death. And just before I started working, my body, inside, I felt it. It was happening.
So, like, this is the best form of Project Zomboid content, because the game is very slow-paced and very deliberate, and, you know, if you're not, like, if you're just watching it live, you know, you're just watching a lot of grinding, but when you're playing it, it's fun. Alright. A multitude of mangoes. Holy crap, what a great name. Thank you for the 5 tier 1 gifted subs. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That's 25 buccarinos right there. I really appreciate it. And I'm sure... Wow, okay. I'm gonna try with this name. I'm just gonna spell it. XVYABO_. Amerivite, Quartz Corvid, Axolati, and the Lost Sandwich all appreciate it too. Thank you so much, A Multitude of Mangoes. That is very, very kind. That is a very generous dono, and I really do appreciate it. By the way, if you're watching right now, please consider dropping a like. Just hitting that thumbs up button over on YouTube goes a long way, and I really appreciate it. Let me get the first segment of the day ready. I have been disconnected from WoW. Tough. Alright, I'll log back in when the time comes. All right. We're going to start with something a little lighter. All right. Y'all know what to do when I say action, right? 3, 2, 1, action. Alright, everybody. So, as you all know, TikTok is probably one of the most hated platforms on the internet besides, I guess, Twitter now would be the only one that's sort of rivaling it, while also being extremely popular and beloved by an entire other half of the internet. Like, there's a lot of good stuff on TikTok, don't get me wrong. TikTok hosts some pretty great content, entertaining stuff, interesting stuff, and it's an interesting format for making content, the 60-second sort of short form, and I think the internet would be better off with a balance of long-form and short-form content being the norm, and I think that's probably where things are going to inevitably lead. However, because the short-form content meta is so focused on here and now virality, it tends to lead to some pretty dangerous and stupid stuff popping off on the platform. I mean, like, how many stupid trends have you seen come from these platforms? I know that it was like, I'm pretty sure this was Vine or Musical.ly, not TikTok, but who remembers the cinnamon challenge? Do you guys remember that? Where people would take, like, a big spoonful of cinnamon and just... This was, of course, extremely dangerous. High risk of aspirating the, like, powdered cinnamon into your lungs and, you know, dying. Showing my age, yeah. Tide Pod Challenge was more of a meme. I don't think as many people took it seriously, but some did. There's just a lot of very weird, dangerous, and stupid trends done entirely for the sake of achieving virality that tend to become the meta with this whole short-form content thing. And on top of that, you've got the people who use their platforms they build, making these simple 60-second videos, also spreading their shitty opinions. I mean, let's be honest, if it weren't for TikTok and YouTube Shorts, do you think Andrew Tate would be where he is now? Or I should say, do you think Andrew Tate would have been where he was at his peak? Almost certainly not. A huge part of Hustlers University, the pyramid scheme that he ran, was literally just telling the people that subscribed to his classes, hey, take clips of my podcast, take clips of my live streams, take clips of my videos, splice them together, and re-upload them in mass all over every platform. Monetize it for yourself, and that's how you make money. But do you know what it does for Andrew Tate? The re-uploads get his face and his words in the, in front of a lot of people. A lot of people give shit to, like, reaction content or even re-uploads, which, seems fair, right? On the surface of it, it seems like reaction content and even re-uploading people's content, or especially re-uploading people's content, is harmful. But time and time again, in reality, it's shown to actually increase the reach of said figure who's having their content re-uploaded. And that is essentially what Andrew Tate teaches his followers to do, to re-upload clips of his on TikTok. So TikTok has basically become, and I guess other platforms that emulate it, has become like this haven of hateable content and hateable people. I think that's completely fair. And because of that, the right has weaponized the general dislike of TikTok as a platform and the TikTok community against the left. Despite the fact that some of the largest people on TikTok are big conservative dumbfuck demagogues, there's a large portion of young Gen Z LGBT progressive-leaning people on there, and so the right has decided they hate TikTok because of that. And on top of that, TikTok is, through, like, some, like, by extension, kind of owned by China. Sort of. It's an oversimplification of it, but TikTok, the company that owns TikTok, or I should say the company that owns the company that owns TikTok, is beholden to the Chinese government. Which is, of course, another thing the right will, either be triggered about or can see as an opportunity to drum up hatred against TikTok for. And as much as I hate TikTok, I don't believe it should be banned. Though a lot of conservatives think it should be. And they're weaponizing the hatred against TikTok to push bills that will not only ban TikTok in some places, but will also enact a bunch of privacy destroying what's the term for it? Implications that'll come along with said bills. So when I talk about hating on TikTok, I want to ensure that I'm not playing into the conservatives who want to ban TikTok group, because those people don't just want to ban TikTok for any of the reasons you might agree with banning TikTok. They also want to sneak in a bunch of extra clauses into said bills that it will severely crack down on your privacy online. And that's been a big issue with all the Republicans trying to pass these bills that ban TikTok, because they're not really TikTok ban bills, they're internet privacy abolition bills. With that said, we are going to be shitting on TikTok, okay? I do feel that this is a trend that deserves to be shit on a little bit, okay? I feel like we have to talk about how fucked the desire for TikTok virality is, okay? There is currently a trend on TikTok where people walk into strangers' houses. This is not a meme.
Get into random houses, let's go!
James? Come to the front door right now, please.
James?
James.
You man, come.
Hello, James.
We need to speak to James.
James.
Hi.
James.
Is this
Right,
where the
let's
study
go.
group is?
Study group. No. What door number is this? No.
Study group.
5:30. Come on. Come on. Come on, guys. Come on.
Wait, this is not where the study
We
group
got
is?
kids, man.
Oh, you got kids? Oh, sorry. Oh, I thought this was the study group. I actually thought. And this is the study group.
Apparently, according to Avalon of Babylon in chat, this same creator has a video of them pranking, quote-unquote, someone by running off with their dog. So yeah, it's a little It's a little fucked, yeah. And they got arrested, so, you know, it's, all's fair in love and war, huh? Anyway, this is a very stupid and dangerous trend. Like, let's be completely honest here. On several levels, this is fucked up. So let's start from the most fundamentally, like, realistic, or not realistic, the most fundamental, like, first thing that comes to mind. If you did that in America, there is a good chance you'd be dead. I mean, really, imagine doing that in America. My American chatters here hanging out in the chat. Imagine you, my fellow American, you see your neighbor's door is open. You walk in, and as they're telling you to get out, you just start walking through their house and ignoring them. Nah. Nah, dude. Not in America. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. So obviously encouraging people to do something like this, which is what you're doing when you pull some viral stunt of the like, is very dangerous and very stupid considering, God forbid, an American does it. You know? Like, fuck. Very dangerous. On top of that, like, people's homes are their, like, it's their space. It's their space where they feel safe. And even if you enter that space without their permission, in that kind of way, without any intent of truly causing harm, it is kind of a traumatic experience. I don't know if you guys have ever experienced a home break-in before, but one of the most common trends after a home break-in is that the people who are victims of said break-in, even if they weren't home, tend to have a hard time sleeping, and they tend to not feel safe in the house, or even in different houses for a long time. Having your very personal, like, safe haven from the world invaded by dangerous people is something that you can't really appreciate, or people that aren't meant to be there, I should say, isn't really the kind of thing that you can appreciate until it's happened to you, or had it explained to you in great detail, right? And while they didn't have any, like, malicious intent outside of, like, look how snarky, like, look at this shit. Sitting on their couch, putting their feet up and doing the little smug smile at the camera. It's very clear this was done both to upset this family, but also to just get viral clicks. And I hate this trend of trying to get virality at the expense of just random people in the world trying to live their life, doing their own thing. And if it was just out in public in a park, I'd be a little more inclined to be okay with it. Just oh, Nominal Naomi rated. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you very much. Welcome, everybody. Thank you very much for the raid. Hopefully you enjoy your stay here. But, like, I've noticed that there is this rising trend of trying to gain virality and trying to make your own content blow up based off of the, making jokes and doing pranks, quote unquote, at the expense of other people that are just minding their own business in public, complete strangers. And I admit those videos can be funny if done well. Like Filthy Frank, for example, used to do these videos. And while I think the best ones were the ones he did in New York City, because in New York City, nobody reacts to anything that anyone does. So, like, you could just do crazy, weird prank content in public, but no one's bothered by it. Everyone's used to it. No one reacts. And so you end up being the butt of the joke. And that's what Filthy Frank would do after he moved to New York. And that was his best public prank content, in my opinion, because it wasn't really people that are just minding their own business, living their lives, being the butt of the joke. It was the idea of them judging him that was funny. Does that make sense? I really hate the, ravioli, what's in the pocket-oli? Like, that person's not having their day ruined. They could just walk away, and he wouldn't chase them. The joke is that they are clearly judging him silently, and they're trying to ignore him, right? And I really hate this new... Well, it's not new. I hate this ever-growing, especially with TikTok and other short-form content metas, trend of trying to inconvenience and fuck with other people to gain virality. And now it's gotten to the point where we're fucking with people inside their homes, Complete strangers. And you know, it's not even just that. Yeah, it's just a prank, bro. This is like an evolution of that. But it's not even just that as well. There was a recent prank YouTuber shot. Tanner Cook's prank videos were known to security guards at Dulles Town Center, a mall in Northern Virginia where Cook sometimes found his unsuspecting targets. And the content creator was known to law enforcement. The sheriff's deputy who found Cook shot and bleeding outside the mall last month said he recognized Cook immediately. But Cook's pranks were unfamiliar, confusing and frustrating to Alan Coley, the man charged with shooting Cook while he and his team surrounded Coley last month for their latest joke. Cook, who has more than 50,000 subscribers to his Classified Goons prank channel, amazing name, on YouTube, testified for the first time Wednesday about the shooting inside the mall, which prompted a massive police response and panic from callers reporting an active shooter. Cook, 21, acknowledged that he and a cohort approached Coley at the mall's food court while two others filmed the prank from a short distance away. Cook described the prank as playing funny words, quote-unquote, on a Google Translate app and watching Coley's confused reaction. So they surrounded this guy in a mall and started, like, fucking with him, and he shot one of them. Because it's America. And surrounding someone in public and thinking they're going to understand that it's just an internet joke, because this is a really good example of what I mean by how, like, these 20-something internet content creators, and I'm included in this demographic, but I don't think this applies to me as much, have absolutely fucking no idea how the real world works on, like, a social level. Like, I talked about this with EdgeTube and how they see, like, growing up and acting like a normal, well-adjusted adult in the online space is, like, a loser, insufferable, quote-unquote, thing to do. But, like, this is an example of how that same phenomenon of literally just not understanding fundamentally how real life social interaction and standards are meant to be, thinking that, like, the same things you see online, because the internet gives you a very skewed perspective of the real world, and so these people go into the real world thinking that other people have the same familiarity with the types of things they're going to be doing and saying and pulling and trying to achieve as your average internet person. And no, that's not the case. A lot of people aren't going to think that when a bunch of strangers approach them in public playing TTS noises on their phones, that it's a prank for the internet. A lot of them are going to think they're getting attacked because they don't understand the concept of internet virality. They don't understand the concept of, like, just fucking with someone harmlessly because people online just like to witness that stuff and you can make a living doing that. A lot of people don't understand that, and they're going to think you're attacking them in a situation like that. It's just, I'm seeing more and more and more examples of people doing this viral trend bullshit, this prank stuff that's meant to be at the expense of random strangers minding their own business and either getting themselves hurt or just, honestly, even if no one gets hurt, just the fact that they're doing that stuff in the first place is shitty at all, just shitty in the first place, you know, to begin with. I just can't imagine how I'd react if someone did that to me. It would definitely be very angrily. Alright, what do you guys think of that segment? I feel like it was a good segment to start off the stream with. Good segment. I'm glad you guys think so. Caught the tail end of the segment. Good quality, though. Thank you. 500 people watching right now. 502 people watching right now. God damn. Did you see what I was saying about Matt Walsh? Could you repost it? Minimum Bolts? In the meantime, Build-A-Dog, thank you for the tier 1 sub. I really appreciate that. Thank you for the $5. Very kind and based of you. Says, I've been held at gunpoint for just walking across someone's property here in North Carolina. This is the stupidest quote-unquote prank I've ever seen. Exactly. Just don't try to pull that bullshit. Zan, on the topic of the lovely woman who raided us, TERFs are mad that she's a MILF now. Yeah, people are fucking searing with rage about titty milk. Like, sometimes there's titty milk, what can I say? Hey, Doe, what's up? Do you want me to, like, change your name to Doe, or do you want it to be Exiliax? Ugh. Oh my god. Oh. Did you guys hear my crack there? My back crack? Could you guys hear that? No? Oh, you could. Yeah, we heard. Are you guys ready for the other side? Hold on, let me mute the music so you guys can hear it nice and crunchy, crisp and clear. Oh. Ah. Oh. Yeah, that loosened me up nice and good. I've got back problems, guys. Donate so I can afford to get like some kind of physical therapy for it. You can hear how much back pain I'm in. Oh shit, I heard that one? Yeah, that's the sound of my back pain being temporarily relieved. I hate that sound. I can understand why you might hate it. I assure you, though, it feels amazing. Who wants a sub? I want a sub. I love sub sandwiches. I'm hungry as fuck right now. I am unironically pretty hungry, and I could kind of go for, like, a food delivery, but I haven't ordered... I literally only order food when I have friends over. I never order myself food, like, from Uber Eats or DoorDash or any bullshit like that, because it's so expensive and it racks up food. So, like, do you know what I mostly eat? I mostly eat these little, like, 1-minute microwavable meals that come in, like, these little, like, white cartons, I guess they are. Like, these little white things that have, like, a shrink wrap over them. I eat lots of cans of beans with bacon and cinnamon. I love my, like, baked cinnamon and bacon beans. So I've got a bunch of cans of that, and I eat a lot of that. I've got bread and Nutella, so I eat a lot of Nutella sandwiches. And I've got, like, a bag of lettuce in the fridge with some ranch dressing and little baby carrots. And so sometimes I'll have some baby carrots with that. Oh, and I also have, for another healthy snack, and this healthy snack goes fucking hard, okay? Hold on. I dip baby carrots in this shit. Hold on, chat. I'll be right back. I'm gonna show you guys some good shit. My mouth is watering right now just holding this shit, dog. Dean's French onion dip. It's flipped. But this shit, you dip some baby carrots in this stuff, and it is so goddamn good. It is so good. It is so good. Let me put this back in the fridge. Cancer speedrun? What'd I do? What'd I do that's giving me cancer? What do you mean? Xanderhall, so Philly D went off on Matt Walsh for using this to push the quote-unquote blacks attacking whites for fun narrative. Like the knockout game? Oh yeah, I'm covering that. I'm covering that in a little bit. Don't you guys worry. Oh shit, Heavy Gretel, thank you for the tier 1 gifted sub to Naomi Chance _ I really appreciate that. Very kind of you. Thank you for the $5. And hopefully Naomi Chance appreciates that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And then Heavy Gretel with the tier 1 gifted sub to Lily's What? Very kind of you. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate the $5. And then another $5. Another tier 1 gifted sub gifted to Skull Mulcher. Thank you. I'm sure Skull Mulcher appreciates it too. Thank you very much for the additional $5. God damn, guys, you're sending the support in big time today. Thank you, thank you. I'm gonna update the dono goal really, really fast, and we are going to continue onward. Mayo side, always. Peyton Martin, thank you for the $10 super chat over in YouTube chat. I really appreciate that. It says boats and hoes. Boats and hoes, indeed. I love boats and I love hoes, so I mean that's a good combination. Hilarious movie. I didn't know that was a movie. I just thought that was just a combination of things, and I like both those things. I like boats, you know. Bardman says, I'm sorry for being white. I'm sorry I'm white. I'm sorry I'm male. Hold on, can I find that video really quick? It's so good. It's so fucking good. TJ Kirk, I'm sorry. I'm white. It's such a good fucking meme. I love this video. It is amazing.
Sorry I'm white. Sorry I'm male. Sorry I'm white. Sorry I'm male. Sorry I'm white. I'm sorry I'm male. Why?
It's so good. It's such a classic. I remember the video that's from, by the way. I remember the video that's from, and I remember laughing at it for all the wrong reasons. Back in the day. God. I do hope that, like, one day they invent a technology that lets me, like, visually show you guys my memories. Wouldn't that be dope? Like, if technology advanced to the point where I could, like, display my memories on screen, and instead of telling you guys stories, I can just show you a POV, like, replay of my memories. Yeah, like a dream viewer is also something I'd love to see. Not even like a slide machine, like a brain dance, a little bit. That would go hard. Like, all right, guys, today we're gonna watch the memory of the, okay, Pornhub stream. This is when I lost my virginity, guys. This memory's dope. It's a clear one. Oh god, so many people would go to prison or be really, really embarrassed if they could see my memories. Oh no, holy shit. Literal Black Mirror episode. That is several Black Mirror episodes that I've just, like, taken from, basically, for that idea. That's several episodes of Black Mirror. I was thinking slide machine that plays through videos that would be good viewing. Yeah, that'd be pretty cool. Every time you remember something, you actually remember something differently each time, so like a recreation of an event every time you remember it. I can see that being the case for very small details, but I remember very specific things very well and exactly as they were. So, like, I don't think that's the case. Because, like, for example, like, Lord of the Rings, I could close my eyes right now, and from beginning to end, play the entire extended edition Lord of the Rings trilogy in my brain. I remember every second of it and every scene, and I could play through it in my entire head, and just kind of watch it with my eyes closed in my brain. Damn, really? Yeah, I remember it that well. Yeah. I've seen Lord of the Rings that enough times. Nerd. I mean, Well, when I'm bored, I can just close my eyes and watch Lord of the Rings. So, you know, who's the nerd here? Who won? What happens at 1 hour, 47 minutes, and 27 seconds into Fellowship of the Ring? So, even though that's not how it works, I could probably still guess and be fairly accurate, unironically. Balrog? I don't even think so. I feel like that's too early. What point in the movie was it? An hour and 47 minutes? Was that it? Yeah, an hour and 47 minutes. Okay. So, I'd say it's like 15 minutes of the movie is the opening, like, monologue from Galadriel. And then Gandalf arriving in Hobbiton. And we're talking extended edition here, obviously, because that's what I've seen the most of, and that's what I think of when I think Lord of the Rings movies. And then they obviously would have had to... There's a few scenes where, like, moving around. By the time they would be leaving the Shire, that's like 32 to 35 minutes into the movie, I would guess. And then by the time they've met Strider, that's gotta be 50 minutes into the movie, I would guess, right? Like, by the time they've met Aragorn, that's gotta be 50 minutes into the movie, extended edition, I would say. And then from there, they fight the Nazgul, which is honestly not that long. It's maybe a 10-minute segment. And then they just kind of like, from there, it's like not that long till they get to Rivendell. And so that's like an hour. And then they would form the Fellowship. And that would be like another 12 minutes of just vibing in Rivendell or something like that. The Fellowship forms. They set off. Yeah, so yeah, it would be the Balrog. Yeah, honestly, by my evaluation, an hour 47 minutes into the movie would probably be the Balrog. That'd probably be the You Shall Not Pass scene, honestly. So yeah, I'd say, yeah. Did I miss the Keffels stuff? No. No, you haven't. You have not missed anything. Alright. Let me get the next segment open and ready to go. All right.
So you.
Oh, is it not today's episode? Which episode of Philly D was it when he dunks on Matt Walsh? I think I got the wrong link.
Sup, you.
Sup, you beautiful bastards. Thank you, Philip DeFranco. I am a beautiful bastard. And you're a beautiful bastard too, Philly D. Today? Was it on a show? Is this Lefty Misinfo?
Sup?
I think this is Lefty Misinfo. This is Lefty Misinfo. I've been lied to. Lefties have lied to me once again. This is why you can't trust. You can't trust leftist. It wasn't today. I watch his show every day. He didn't talk about Walsh today. I watched Philly D because he clickbaited young, horny me like 13 years ago. He used to do a lot of pretty shameless clickbait back in the old YouTube days, to be fair, you know? I think a lot of people probably discovered Philly D that way. With, like, the horny bait thumbnails that he would do. Like, he would literally just do thumbnails that were cleavage, I'm pretty sure. It's a mentioned him briefly. Never mind. In that case, we'll just ignore that aspect of it. We don't have to go over Philly D's take on it. Absolutely nobody is providing any sources or evidence, so I am electing not to believe that Philly D has said a damn thing about Matt Walsh. This is lies from my chat. You found a YouTube short?
Republicans and right-wingers are attacking.
Is this from today? This is a month old. It was in the past? Okay. It was in the past. Good to know. Good to know. Thank you. In that case, I'm gonna get right into the segment. Okay, now we've got a link. All right, Luke Redstorm sent
Why
a link.
there's such an uproar on the internet. And look, while you have general scumbags like the Matt Walsh types trying to use this situation as like, oh, look, another example of white people need to be scared of minorities.
On the other hand, black people committing crimes against white people for sport.
Okay, there we go. Good shit. You got a clip. Nice. Who is that? Luke Bredstrom. Luke Bredstrom. You are going to be rewarded for your bravery in finding me this link with that timestamp. I'm going to award you with the chat role of VIP. Actually, no. Not even. I'm gonna award you the chat role of admin. Congratulations, Luke Bredstrom. You are now a chat admin. This indicates to me your proactive nature in seeking out this video and its timestamp indicates to me that you are a trustworthy, proactive, and healthy chatter. And that right there tells me you deserve that admin role in my chat. I'm not even an admin? Yeah, you are. Wait. Apilla, you know you're an admin. Oh, wait. You're a moderator. You're right. You're not an admin. It's the same symbol, and I didn't notice. Hold on. There we go. Now type something, Apilla. It should be correct now. There we go. That's the correct thing for it to be. There we go. And I also gave you the notable check mark. The check. Wait, Naomi Chance, are you nominal Naomi or are you a fan of her? Fan? Okay, just asking. Yeah, if she was in chat, I'd want to make sure to give her the green check mark as well. I give all the YouTubers and streamers and stuff the green check in the chat. Alright, it's time to do our next segment now. Y'all know what to do when I say action, right? 3, 2, 1, action. Well, everybody, the right has been losing their mind lately. It really does feel like the sort of era of conservative cultural dominance online that we've been in, like, kind of living in for the last year and a half has peaked, plateaued, and is now kind of on its way out. It's on a slow decline at the moment, and I feel like a large part of that, one of the most telling aspects of that, is how radically mask-off far-right messaging has gotten. The louder and more proudly hateful the right gets, the less effective the, sort of dilution of the most radical aspects of their party gets when it comes to their forward-facing representation. So I think this is probably going to end up hurting the right a lot in the long run. And much like I predicted this sort of era of right-wing cultural dominance online, I very much think that there is a future ahead of us where we're going to see another era of lefty dominance online. And I don't think it's just going to come about naturally, like, on its own. I mean, it will, but, like, it has to be achieved. It's something that has to be fought for, right? And I plan to definitely try to strive for that by pushing a progressive message. But with that said, one of these right-wing figures who has gotten progressively more and more radically mask-off with his messaging is Matt Walsh. See, Matt Walsh just a couple years ago was just asking questions about trans people, just a little bit concerned about the potential irreversibility of certain gender-affirming care treatments that trans youth might seek out and might be offered by medical professionals. But nowadays, Matt Walsh is overtly calling for the quote-unquote destruction of transgenderism, and is outright saying that no trans person should exist. Like, he doesn't believe adults should be allowed to be trans. He's also, spread out his takes into other topics, such as his belief that petty criminals and drug dealers and drug addicts should be quote-unquote beaten and executed like they do in Singapore, but here in America we don't have the willpower to do what needs to be done, so we haven't done it yet. He also proudly calls himself a theocratic fascist. Many of his fans will claim this is just him saying it ironically, because people that don't like him will call him a fascist, but he's outright said that it's not a joke and he means it, so, yeah, he is open about it. Anyway, with that said, Matt Walsh has also started to adopt positions that are blatantly antithetical to what the right should be pursuing if they actually want to win culture war issues. A big part of that was him going after Mr. Beast and Chris when Mr. Beast came out as pro-trans and his friend came out as trans themselves. He made a whole video where he melts down about this and loses his shit, and it really did not likely have the response broadly that he wanted it to. But on top of that, Matt Walsh has decided to start dipping his toes into some discussion around anti-white racism, while also denouncing the existence of anti-black racism, and the very stark contrast in his opinions on the plight of different racial groups on his own Twitter timeline are quite crazy. So here's a tweet he made literally a few days ago. Karen is a racial slur. If I derisively referred to random black women I find annoying as Shaniqua or whatever, and everyone would consider it racist. The Karen slur is used to dismiss and degrade white women, and that's the whole point. So, unironically trying to argue that Karen, which is a word that is made to describe not even white women, because I hear men who also aren't white referred to as Karens quite often. I guess it's as misogynistic as the word bitch is. Like, it certainly has its roots in misogyny, and I guess its usage could be considered rooted in some level of misogyny, but I don't believe there is any misogynistic intent, nor is there any, problematic misogynistic history behind this term that would make it inappropriate to use. This is just boomers getting mad that zoomers are progressive and are literally inventing pejoratives for the type of people, the archetypes of boomers that you'll encounter. And many of them are racist, and Karen is many times, and in its origin, used to apply to racist white women who weaponize their tears against usually black men. That said, This gets even funnier when you consider Matt Walsh's takes on other issues having to do with race. So Matt Walsh believes that it is racist to refer to use the word Karen. He thinks Karen is a slur and that it is racist and it is disgusting. Okay, fair enough. Well, recently a video came out on one of those gimmick accounts called Crazy Clips, and the video is captioned, "Cops treat little boy like a grown man for allegedly stealing a bag of chips." Let's watch the video. Massive fucking content warning. Child being literally manhandled by the police because the caption is they're treating him like he's a grown man. So let's watch.
What is y'all doing? What is y'all doing?
Guess. Take a guess what I'm doing.
Hey, you're like a baby to me. Why you?
Guess what I'm doing.
I don't know what you doing. I just see you snatching him up off the. So what? So what's going on then?
You're stealing stuff. If he breaks into your house to steal something.
Nah, man. What is that? A bag of chips? So y'all treat me like a whole cold-blooded fucking killer?
Keep walking, dude. You don't even know what you're
keep
talking
walking.
about.
I know what I just came up and see. I know the fuck I just came up and see.
Okay, what did you see?
I see y'all snatching him up a bike like you're a fucking grown-ass man. Ain't he saying it wasn't him? Fuck is y'all doing?
That's crazy. How old is he? 10 years old?
Fuck is y'all talking about, man?
That's against the law.
Fuck is y'all doing?
You cannot put that.
What is y'all doing? Take the fucking chips. If you stole some chips, I'll pay for them. I'll pay for them. You don't even know where he lives. Y'all just throwing him in the fucking car.
That's what they do. They come here.
Fuck is y'all doing? Leave him alone.
No camera. That's all we can do.
He a kid. What is y'all doing?
So from my understanding, the alleged scenario that went down is that this kid, who I'm guessing is like 10 years old, maybe like 8, 9, 10 years old, like has been accused of stealing some chips from a store. I also saw there was a bag of chips on the ground, so it does look like that the kid had chips. All right, this is very clearly, very clearly an instance of blatant racism. Okay. Not only is this, like, several cops, like, being dispatched or engaging in, like, brutalizing this kid, grabbing him and shoving him in the back of a cop car over chips, but on top of that, the thing that's being stolen is food. This is a child who's stolen food. Like, it doesn't even matter how much it cost. It could have been an $800 steak, but it was a child stealing food. What do you think Matt Walsh's response was to this? He thinks that Karen is an anti-white slur. What do you think Matt Walsh's response was to that? Do you think it was a consistent response? Do you think his response was something that indicates that he holds anti-racist values of any kind for all races? Well, this was his response. Try parenting your own kids so the police don't have to do it for you. You see, Matt Walsh has already gone on a dozen or so villain speeches about how he, like, actively takes nothing more than, or nothing less than extreme joy in the suffering of trans people and the idea of taking away their rights and them dying. Obviously, he feels the same way about all minorities. You need to understand that it doesn't matter if you're a child. It doesn't matter if you can't fend for yourself or if you've done nothing wrong. Fascists don't care. And the reason why I'm saying fascist is because Matt Walsh calls himself a fascist, admittedly. He's one of the largest fascist figures in America. Fascists just don't care about human life. They don't care about making the world a better place. Much of the right doesn't either, but especially fascists, like hardline fascists like Matt Walsh, they especially don't care. The idea of improving the world, the idea of making it a better place and trying to maximize human happiness, the idea that that should be humanity's goal, to make humanity succeed and as many people as possible live happy lives where they survive and are able to have their basic needs met. Fascists believe that the idea of achieving that is antithetical to the human nature, and that anybody that believes in things like that should be slaughtered, because if their ideals are allowed to exist, then the left could succeed. The fascists cannot allow the left to operate when they have power. The idea of fascism failing or losing power cannot be entertained. When fascists gain power, they have to shut down, thank you, Firefox, they have to shut down any form of dissonance against what they believe when they have power. No freedom of speech, no freedom of protest, no nothing. They'll take away your right to bear arms, too, no matter how much they like to virtue signal about how they love the right to bear arms. If they get power, if people like Matt Walsh, fascists, get power, everything that they virtue signal about now, like their freedom of speech and their valuing of the of discussion and the marketplace of ideas, whatever they say, it will all dissolve in an instant. When they have power, they immediately have to shut down any ability for dissonance to exist. It's what they've always done historically, too. But if the left wins, there's nothing saying that, like, if socialism or communism happens, that, like, racist Nazi weirdos can't live out in their own little communes out in the middle of nowhere, being racist Nazi weirdos with themselves. They can go do their own thing away from everyone else, as long as they're not fucking over anyone else's lives and they're not they're not pushing their will, imposing their will on the law and on legislation. But if the right succeeds, they can't allow even the minorities they dislike to exist. Not even in secret, not even in hiding. They will find you and they will kill you, even if you try to exist in hiding. That is the core difference between the left and the right at the end of the day. That is, I think, the most important difference for normies to recognize. Is that if the right wins, they shut down all dissonance. That is a core aspect of their ideology, is that people that disagree with them are evil. They are demons, they are demonic, they are satanic, they are evil, and it is an actively, like, righteous action to take their lives or to hurt them or to break the law to keep them from having power or any rights to speak out. But the left, at least broadly, is nowhere near as radical or authoritarian. I guess some lefties are in favor of Nazis getting banned from Twitter for saying the N-word. But I don't think that's anywhere near as bad as what the right wants, very openly and clearly wants to do, to any of the minority groups they view as inferior or as a threat. Oh, I forgot the Philly D clip. Damn it. I forgot to play the Philly D clip. That's my bad. Regardless, though, how do you guys like that segment? Seems like you guys liked it. Good to hear, good to hear. Just splice it in? Nah. It's not all that relevant. Plus, Philip DeFranco might copyright shit. What did Wolfman do, Wingo? Did they, like, drop a slur or say some cringe shit? Yay, my first ban? T-slur? Oh, hell yeah. Good shit, Wingo. Really transphobic? Oh, based. Yeah, drop that ban. Hell yeah. Congratulations on your first ban. Hell yeah. Called me the T-slur and told me to kill myself? Oh yeah. Well-deserved ban. You want me to DM you their IP? I'm just kidding. But I could. I'm kidding. I'm completely kidding, and I'm joking. But I totally could if I wanted to. Aha, just kidding. Unless. Dude, even when I'm not playing WoW, I'm still fishing. I'm about to be fishing in a minute too, Balth. Man, I love fishing. Release the IP? Nah. Nah. I don't feel like doxing people. I feel like it's a little much to go that far, but if they make like 1 million alt accounts and just start spamming the chat and trying to make the stream like impossible to watch, and it's like I warn them, then, you know, maybe. Maybe. I want to play WoW as my side game, but I can't justify $15 a month, Sag. Well, here's what I will say. Once the guild has finished WoW, as in we've really satisfied our hunger for classic WoW, I've been thinking, in the interim, before moving on to the next expansion, what if we moved the guild temporarily over to Final Fantasy XIV? Any FF14 playing trans women in chat losing their shit right now? Oh, here they come. I'm down for that? Hell yeah. FF14 is good, but it takes a while to get good. Whenever I hear that, I always hear people saying it gets better in Heavensward. It gets better in Heavensward. I promise it gets better in Heavensward. So yeah. Me playing Castle Crashers. I would join. So yeah, after WoW, we might do that. Yeah, I'll have to grind. I'll have to grind the fuck out of that game, too. Collab with Lucy Hayes again sometime? Okay. I don't know if I have collab with Lucy Hayes. I think I've just... I think I've just, I think I've just played... I think I played WoW with Lucy Hayes? Do you want to see my cool-ass axe in FF14? You played Warcraft once? Yeah, we play WoW. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you can send me the axe in Discord, Balth. But first I gotta set up the next segment. Alright, 1 second. Nice, okay. Let me get this segment. There we go. Jerry sent me a time-stamped link. Despicable. All right. Orange Snow Fox, thank you for the tier 1 gifted sub to Exolar. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Said, no, you aren't? I'm not what? Okay, well, thank you for the tier 1 sub. I guess I'm not. Thank you. Fembro, thank you for the $5. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Said, Goblin-related palate cleanser. Goblin-related palate cleanser. Oh, cats. They are kind of like little goblins. Cats do go goblin mode. They're fine. They're fine. They've done that many times. God, look at them go. My cat would literally do that to my arms. I still have scars. I still have very light scarring from when Luna would literally do what that orange cat did. Was that the orange cat that did it? Was that an orange cat? Kind of looks orange. Oh, it's not. It's brown. Okay, it kind of looked orange in this shot. That cat that pounced there, that is what Luna would do to my arm. That pounce right there is exactly what Luna would do to my arm if I pet her for too long. Like, she'd literally have her eyes closed, like, just getting little head scratches and just be in love, just happy as a little clam. And then out of nowhere, she would go from purring and just being the sweetest little baby in the world to... Oh, sorry, I'm not showing the screen. She would go from purring and being the sweetest little baby in the world to... Imagine if they were human-sized, though. That would have been like a fight out of John Wick if they were humans. Fighting on the rooftop and rolling down and falling onto the street. Be something straight out of John Wick. Zan, the scene at 1:47:27 in The Fellowship is the Bilbo jump scare. Dang it, I overshot it. Sounds about right, though. Assuming we're talking extended edition, like, them getting to Rivendell is very far into the movie. Times, like, in terms of, like, how much time it is. Yeah, Balrog's 2 hours in. The movie is over 3 hours long. To be fair, Lord of the Rings feels shorter than it is. Like, it feels like less time is passing than really is when you watch Lord of the Rings. Maybe it's just because I'm, like, constantly looking forward to particular scenes. Like, ah, shit. Aragorn's gonna throw the torch into the Nazgul's face. Oh, shit. We're about to see the fucking horse chase with the Nazgul. Oh, shit. Here comes the water. Oh, shit. Here comes the scene where Christopher Lee says, "So you have chosen death." Like, I don't know. It's just, you know, there's so many scenes that are so stand out in Lord of the Rings, and you're just excited to see each individual one. Yeah, what about Second Breakfast? Hold on, there was a really good video. Hold on. Lord of the Rings fans in chat, you're gonna thank me for this one. So this is the actors who played Merry and Pippin doing a podcast together. And this is a clip from that podcast.
Trilogy has a PG-13 rating in the United States. That means that in each of the movies, you can have one swear word. Where would you put that swear word?
Are you really?
Yeah. For instance, in the Fellowship of the Ring, I could say, "Fucking Buckleberry Ferry, follow me." And you could get it past the censors. But wouldn't that be brilliant? Because Gandalf could go, "Fucking fool of a tuck."
Do you know what I mean? Or before, like when I know the skeleton, I could go, "Oh, I'm really fucking sorry, Gandalf."
Oh, God.
That's brilliant.
It's the gift that keeps on giving, right?
Oh, let's look at
Sean Bean, in The Mines of Moria, they have a fucking cave troll.
Oh my god. Oh my god, what I would give to be a fly on the fucking wall when they do their inevitable, like, get-togethers to rewatch those movies. Oh my fucking god, what I would do to be a fly on the wall. Oh. God, that would be awesome. Damn, Xanderhall's never gonna see my axes? No, I'm reading donos first. Orange Snow Fox, again, with a tier 1 gifted sub, or tier 1 sub, sorry. Thank you for the $5. I really appreciate that. Said, probably should give myself the blue name, too. Hell yeah, thank you for getting yourself that blue name. I appreciate it. Oh shit, and Lefty McLefterson with the $25 donation. Hell yeah. Said, I found Tucker Carlson's Mirror Universe counterpart. Jeff D is a legend.
All right.
What is this? Thank you for the $25. I really appreciate that, Lefty McLefterson, though. Thank you, thank you.
I hate to have to do this, because I don't like putting words in people's mouths, but since you're refusing to, you know, just...
He is a lot like Tucker.
Fess up to what the teachings of your own religion are, I'll tell you what your religion says happens to me, right? What happens to me is I get tortured forever. right? According to the rules of your religion, if I'm still an atheist when I die, I go to hell forever. Right?
Okay. Yeah.
Yes. Okay. And you are a member of that religion. At some point, somebody told you that that is what happens to people who aren't members of your religion, and you're okay with that. That's why I'm upset with Christians. That's why I get upset when Christians say
Mm-mm. They're not okay with it. It's why they want to convert you. At least the well-meaning ones. They think your soul is going to burn in hell for eternity if they don't salvage it, if they don't save you. That's what motivates them. They get brainwashed from a very young age to be terrified for you if you're not a Christian. They're terrified for your eternal soul.
things like they'll pray for me, right? Because you are a bunch of people who think I deserve to be tortured forever. How am I supposed to not be upset? Huh?
Don't think you deserve that.
You don't think I deserve it? But you worship the God that you believe is going to do that to me. If you don't think I deserve that, stop worshiping that God.
Hey, why are you getting upset about something that's mythological? That's what the point I'm trying to get at.
If you told me that you believed I deserved to be imprisoned for life in a penal colony on Jupiter, there's no such thing. There's no such thing as a penal colony on Jupiter, but you're expressing the sentiment that I deserve to be incarcerated forever. Okay? I can react to that. I'm perfectly within my rights to resent your attitude about me, even if your attitude ultimately connects up with something that's a fiction. You're still going around, you're still voluntarily being a member of a religion that condemns me to eternal torment just for not being a member. That's why.
I will always sit back and enjoy shitting on Christians. They deserve it.
But see, there you go again, calling it religion, and yet you don't believe in it. See,
this guy's
no,
based.
I don't think I'm going to hell, sir, but you do.
I'm not
You do, and not only that, you're in favor of it. You're staying in the religion that says that that's what I deserve. That you asked what? You called and asked why we get upset about Christians. That's why. Okay?
Yeah, well, I'm trying to figure out why. I mean, because if somebody walking down the street, says something to me, or somebody says they don't like me, I'm an asshole or whatever, that's fine. I really don't care.
No.
Really? I do care.
Bullshit.
Hey, you're an asshole is way less of an insult than you deserve to be tortured forever.
That's true.
That is not on the same scale.
And even not on the same scale,
But
most people...
But it's something to you that doesn't exist. That'd be like telling me that I needed to go live in Candyland or something, you know? Like,
in a sense, I think you're already living in Candyland.
I mean, I just don't understand why, you feel the need to tear down somebody else and they're not tearing you down.
You are tearing me down. You're
This man's eyebrows are insane, though. That's got to be dealt with. He's got to do something about them.
a religion that says I deserve to be tortured forever, voluntarily. If you don't think I deserve that, quit the religion. It's very simple.
They don't think you
Very
deserve
simple.
that. They're not saying you deserve that.
But you're worshiping the God that you think is going to do that to me. You go think about that. Clearly,
By your own
clearly
decision.
you need to think about this a little bit more.
That's by your own decision.
So what?
That's like I'm a hunter, so a deer that's in the woods deserves to get killed. That's not the same thing.
If you are a hunter, then on some level you must believe that, wouldn't you? I mean, if you came after me
What
with a
are you
gun,
doing
I'd
hunting
be
things
pretty
you don't think
offended.
deserve to get killed?
I don't think they deserve to get killed. You
No,
see what
stop
I'm saying?
killing them. What's
Why
wrong with you?
I don't understand why you're...
I want to clarify. The rats that I killed in that house back in Florida, they all deserved it. Every last one.
You're getting so upset about it,
They were living in the walls.
You know what?
My
The
uncle's
fact
house.
that
They
you
had to
don't
go.
Get it? The fact that you don't get it is
Also, they were cannibals.
more reason for me to be upset. You are part of, in my opinion, an evil cult that wants the worst possible things to happen to me. All right? Now you go away and think about that. I think we better move on to our next caller.
That was good. Stop killing them then. It's a good quote. All right. I'm gonna get the segment set up, okay? Let me get this memed. I have to log back into the Blizzard multiplayer experience first. Because guess what we're doing while we react to the Keffels video? You already know it, we're gonna be fishing in WoW. Haha. But in a new spot this time. Changing scenery. And we're catching different fish. Fish that actually, I think, are more valuable than the deviant fish. Log my ass into that shit. Yes. 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 Have I updated the dono goal? Yes, I have. All right. Good. All right, let me get the segment up. Quail stream when, Pago? We're getting closer. I'm going to be moving into my permanent housing here in Seattle where I'll be doing the quail, and shortly after, like very shortly after starting said quail endeavors, in August. Like beginning of August is when the move starts, and I have until the end of August to like have the move done. So it's looking like in like the winter is when I'll be doing the quail, which is actually very good timing. I would actually prefer to incubate the quail eggs in the tail end of winter and have the quail actually like come into like they're growing up into the spring, like, or towards spring, kind of around then. So we're still a little bit away from it, but we're fucking close, you know, we're grinding, we're getting there, we're pushing. I spent 7 months moving last year, 4 apartments in 4 months. Jesus, minimum volts, yeah. It sucks having to move constantly, you know? Like, the place that I'm staying in now is really good, but it's just temporary. Like, it's just a temporary place for me to stay in while I'm in Seattle. Like, and I can look around to find places, like, exactly where I want to live long term. Because now that I'm here, I've, like, gotten to know the area pretty well, and I've gotten where I want to live narrowed down to a few specific areas. And now I just have to specifically look around, find the place, and lock it in. But before then, I gotta save up money. So that's why I'm here streaming and grinding. I'm so sick of COVID, for real. Village Idiot, what are your symptoms? I dealt with very bad COVID early in the year. Like, I'm pretty sure I had, like, severe COVID. Like, a case that if it was any worse, I would have had to go to the hospital. My blood oxygen level dropped down just barely above what would have required me to go to the hospital. It got to, like, 96. It got, like, 2 points above, you know, where you need to go to the hospital. And the reason for that, how do you measure it? I had little, like, watches. Me and my mom had watches on that are, like, really tight on your wrist, and they measure a bunch of your stats. It also measures your pulse and stuff. I'm coughing up green shit. Cough it up. That'll help. Yeah, it was just awful. Luckily, I don't have it too bad this time. Mostly headache, brain fog, severe exhaustion, etc. I'm glad it's not too bad, but for me, I had the whole shebang, okay? I couldn't breathe. My whole chest, it felt like there were, like, it felt like there were belts, is the only way I can think of it. Like, imagine a bunch of leather belts wrapped around your chest, all along your rib cage, and when you try to inhale, and your chest tries to expand to accommodate said air, immediately you start to feel, like, stabbing pains, tightening pains, you know, like deep aching pains, sore pains, stretching pains, squeezing pains. Like, it's all the different fucking pains that you could possibly fucking imagine your chest feeling every inhale. And you better believe there's other pains that come around when you outhale or exhale. And then on top of that, when I had COVID, my bones were just sensitive. That's really the only way to describe it. My bones were sensitive, okay? Like, I needed to be in front of a space heater getting blasted with hot air constantly. And then the fevers. The fucking fevers set in. I knew that I had a fever when no matter what, when I stood up to away from the space heater, I immediately would have to, like, huddle over and be like, ugh, because I would immediately get overwhelmed with shakes. That's when I knew I had a fever. And I hated it. But this is what you have to do. If there's any COVID bros in chat, and you've got the fever right now, like where you can't get warm, you're just constantly cold, you're gonna hate what I'm about to tell you what to do. But this is what you gotta do. Draw a warm shower, okay? Draw the warm shower you want to have, alright? Get under it, enjoy that for about 5 seconds, and mentally prepare yourself, okay? Put your hand on that dial, on that faucet, and when you're ready, smack it over to the coldest setting, and don't move a fucking muscle. You take that freezing cold water just blasting over your head. You want it to go over your head, down your face, the back of your neck, all the way down your chest, your neck, and your back. And you want to stay under it for as long as you can. At first, it is going to be miserable. It is going to hurt, and it is going to suck. But then once the fever breaks, it's just going to suck normally. And that's when you can turn it back to warm water to warm yourself back up. Take a nice warm shower, and then get back out, and your fever will be broken, and you'll feel way better. Nope, could never do that. You have to. Because if you have a serious fever, and you don't do that, you can die. Your brain starts getting poached. He's speaking truth right now? I absolutely am speaking truth right now. There's, like, where's the lie? There is no lie here. I had COVID, and I had a very severe case. Had it been any worse, I would have had to go to the hospital. I would have had to go to the hospital. Oh, the game has audio right now? Sorry. It's true, I got COPD from COVID back in 2020, and that trick helped my fever. I hate the idea of getting COPD from COVID. Thankfully, I think I've finally entirely gotten, like, rid of my long COVID symptoms, I guess. Like, I feel like I was still experiencing small shreds of long COVID symptoms for, like, a while. I think I was experiencing them for, like, up until, like, maybe a week or so ago. But for the last, like, week and a half, I felt like all my brain fog, any, like, remaining body aches and other bullshit from when I had COVID that felt like it was lingering, I think it's all finally gone. I finally feel 100% back to where I was before I got COVID. Which is ridiculous when you consider how long it's been since I got it, you know? But I'm finally back to feeling completely normal. Which is completely welcome, of course. That sucks. My parents got it, but thankfully they were only mildly ill. I was not mildly ill, unfortunately. Oh, here, it's starting to get cold in here, so I'm going to shut my window. Got a fish on the line. Alright, so for those wondering, I'm currently at the dock in Ratchet. So if you're watching the stream right now and you're one of the guildies, you should come fish with me at the dock in Ratchet. You can actually fish from this water at level 1 fishing. So I'm literally just pushing my fishing to max level here and catching oily blackmouths, because guess how much these things are worth per stack? 12 gold per stack of oily blackmouth fish on the auction house. That's some good shit. That's some good fucking shit right there, I tell you what. That's some good shit right there, I tell you what. So real quick, I'm going to go ahead and sell the extra fish that I don't want to the vendor, because these are worthless. And I'm going to buy a bunch of baubles. The reason why fishing here is also so good is that not only is that where you, like, actually do the fishing, but over here, there is a vendor that you cannot... Not only can you sell your extra shit you get from fishing to, but I can also buy 2 of these, the aquadynamic fish attractors, which up your fishing by 100 for 5 minutes, and then a bunch of bright baubles, which increase your fishing by 75 for 10 minutes. I think for now, because I've got so much gold, I'll just go ahead and buy 40. So these severely increase your, these severely, not severely, I don't know what the word is. These really increase your fishing skill, which is really useful for when you're fishing. And I also need an enchanter to come to me and put this enchantment on my gloves. It requires enchanting 145. That is really high. So I don't know if we have an enchanter that can do that, but apparently it permanently increases your gloves with the +2 fishing skill. I don't know if there's better enchanting formulas for fishing. Rob Zombie's leveling enchanting. I don't know if there's a better enchantment for the gloves than this, or if you can even get the enchantment for other gear. But if that's possible, I want to make a whole set of gear specifically to put on for when I'm fishing to max out my fishing skill as much as possible. Because I am addicted to World of Warcraft fishing, okay? Alright. With that said, I'm going to start the segment. All right. Y'all know what to do when I say action, right? 3, 2, 1, action. Well, all right, everybody. Welcome back. And Keffels, our good friend Keffels, friend of the stream, has come back to YouTube. She has returned to creating content. She is live streaming again, and she is uploading videos again. It is very nice to have her back because she has been gone for quite a while. Ooh, sorry about that. She was in rehab. She was getting help for drug addiction issues caused in large part by the harassment she would receive online. As someone who, like, knows her personally and, like, knows at least a bit more about what she was going through, I just want to say the amount of people who were maliciously, knowingly utilizing her drug addiction against her while trying to claim they were, like, from some woke position of like wanting to help, that they were criticizing her for that, when it was very clearly like they're just trying to destroy her career. There was a few figures who did this shit, and it was very, like, very evidently fucking disgusting. Why did your chat rat me out? Wait, oh, chat noticed that you're here. Hey, Keffels, welcome. You were lurking. They found you. Welcome, Keffels. Hopefully you enjoy my reaction to the video. But, yeah, welcome. Keffels, good friend of the stream, recently got out of rehab. A bunch of random assholes in the internet who were trying to claim that they're good people from, like, some progressive woke stance criticizing her. We're very clearly just trying to engage in character assassination and very desperately and transparently want to destroy her career. So, with that said, Keffels has returned, and she has made a video, apparently, attacking somebody who has also done very similar things, but to me. Fuck, I need to get on that classic WoW beat. I love classic WoW. Hell yeah. We need to get you on here. We've got lots of people in the guild, and I'm totally down to have you level with my ult, because I've got a mage that I'm leveling as my ult. So if you want to level up a character, you can level with my mage. That's going to be awesome. But yeah, with all that said, Keffels just recently put out a video about DJ Mule, who made a very bad video on me, and like in a blatant attempt to try to make money off of character assassination. He basically took like my abusive ex trying to attack me for getting out of the abusive relationship. Like, she was upset that I managed to like get out of the shit she was doing to me. Went to the internet to try to fuck me over, and I came back with the receipts, but DJ Mule, despite all of this having been refuted with receipts and everything, DJ Mule decided to utilize that whole thing to try to attack me with some allegations that I was actually the real abuser. And let's just say the video he made to try to claim that wasn't very compelling. It wasn't very compelling, and not a lot of people agreed with the arguments made in the video. In fact, the video has gone down to this day as one of the most unanimously hated hit pieces on all of YouTube. Oh yeah, he claimed at one point that I should have had makeup sex with her. Like, it was... Jesus Christ, dude. He found a way to take your receipts and victim blame you anyway. It was really something. But Keffels just dropped a video dunking on DJ Mule. I think this is in response to the fact that DJ Mule... I haven't seen this video, by the way. I purposefully deprived myself of the joy of watching this video because I wanted to react to it for the first time on stream. But I've been very excited to watch this because, obviously, fuck DJ Mule. But also, I recently saw that he tweeted that he was going to have to get a full-time or part-time job to sustain his living, and that he can't do YouTube at full-time anymore. Which I don't even know how he was doing YouTube full-time in the first place at his channel size. Like, Jesus, he must have been making a lot of money off ad revenue. His CPM must have been insane. But yeah, apparently he has to file out a job application, his biggest fear. That said, though, I'm excited to see this video because I'd like to see Keffels dunk on DJ Mule. I think it's going to be funny. He did a podcast with Sophie from Mars and Bad Bunny. I think he got a cut from that. Ah, that makes sense. That does make sense. Okay. All right, let's watch this. I'm excited to see what all the hubbub's about. There he is.
Well, internet. Looks like I'm back
Dr.
again,
Eggman.
doing another one of these videos. I could be making content about how leftists...
Okay, I want to interject just for a second to tell you guys a joke I wanted to make on stream. Or, not on stream. I wanted to make on Twitter, but I decided not to. But I'm going to make it now on stream so you guys get to hear the joke, even though I didn't tweet it. I wanted to quote tweet DJ Mule's tweet where he says he has to get a job and he can't do YouTube full-time anymore, with an image of Sonic and Dr. Eggman fighting, like from some official art. And then I was just going to caption it, "This could be us." I decided not to because I didn't feel like stirring the fucking barrel. I didn't feel like stirring up shit. But I thought I figured you guys would really appreciate that as a joke. Do it now, I swear to God. That goes so hard, dude. Xanderhall, if you feel like more memes after this segment, here's my DJ Mule meme, now with more MILF jokes and less melodrama. Oh, interesting. We'll maybe take a look at that, Heavy Griddle. Bruh. Why is I'm fishing on this side of the dock. I'm switching sides. Oh, Keffels, thank you for the 5 tier 1 gifted subs. Thank you. Based. Keffels just did some white genocide. 5 names at a time.
Can start organizing, or I could be doing more stuff about unions, or, you know, how to get involved with direct action, but...
Welp, I had a good run as a full-time content creator, but I think I'm gonna have to search for a job, unfortunately. This month is not looking good for donos once again. We'll defos still keep creating, but it's absolutely gonna be less frequent. Thanks to everyone who's supported. Listen, this would be a sad message that would make me feel for him from anybody else, okay? This is only funny because it's him, and he outright admitted he only made his hit piece attack video on me for no other reason than to try to make more money off of clickbaiting my name. Which, thank you for the validation of letting me know that my name is now clickbait, DJ Mule. That I'm that famous, that you can clickbait my name now.
I've been going through the YouTube comments in my most recent video where I announced my detransition into a commentary YouTuber, and the message has been received loud and clear. I'm going to continue with this style of content for a while to see how things go. I'm going to provide you all with...
I love the detransition memes. Keffels will just post a video that'll be like, why I'm detransitioning, why I regret the surgery, just like something along those lines, but then it's like not what you think it is. It's a good meme. It's some good trans shit posting. And the left needs more trans shit posting. Believe me.
With the alternate ending for the story of Leafy, one where transition saved her, and she got off drugs.
Wait, is this voice AI? Holy shit, I think this is Keffels' voice AI. Oh my god. No, that's my voice? Okay, it might just be the editing. I'm telling you, when they make an AI of my voice, alright? I've got so many video essay ideas I've wanted to make, and the only reason I haven't done it is because I don't like having to read out the script and edit each, I don't like having to, edit each segment of me talking together so there's no breathing or, stutters or, anything like that. So when they make the AI voice for me, when someone does that, you better believe I am going to be using that shit to do all of my, ideas I've had for video essay videos and just using AI voice. There's just no reason not to. It's my voice. I still wrote the script. I'm still, talking about something I believe in. But, for the sake of just getting the video out sooner and not having to strain my voice and all that bullshit, I will absolutely use my own AI voice for YouTube videos. And if you see me start to upload more often, you know that it happened. Xander.ai, is that a real link? Someone in chat confirm or deny if that's a real link. But yeah, I feel like the AI technology has gotten to be so prevalent that I now see AI voice where it doesn't exist. Someone edits their the pauses out of their video, and so there's skips you can audibly hear between someone's sentences, and you start to think it's AI voice, but it's just editing. That's always been there and people have done for over a decade. It's not you. Okay.
And didn't fry all of her brain cells. In today's video, I want to talk about a lesser-known content creator, but one whose entire notoriety is based on lying about people and has accumulated an incredibly toxic reputation. I'm talking, of course...
Is this rendered surfing footage? Keffels, did he use a render of surfing footage? That's so funny. It's not even surfing gameplay you ripped from another YouTuber. It's a render of a surf gameplay footage. That's great. I tried to get into surfing lobbies in CSGO, and that shit is hard. CSGO surfing was actually way harder than it looks. Back in the day when I was watching lots of Leafy and stuff, I was 15. I was 15, 16 years old. And I played a lot of CSGO back then. I saw the surfing and it looked interesting, so I tried it out. And I got decent at it, but it was hard. It was hard, and I never got good at it.
About the Dr. Robotnik lookalike himself, DJ Mule. At the beginning of the year, I released a video about him called The Most Disgusting Video Essayist on the Left, and I'll leave a link to that video in the description. Recently, DJ Mule made the brave and courageous decision to retire from full-time content creation. And by that, I mean no one actually liked his content, and he was riding off of the notoriety of abuse apologia and slandering other content creators as abusers and pedophiles to his audience of woke scolds that evidently didn't like him enough to actually support him as a creator.
Well, that and also the bit of support that he was getting was from the larger, more successful and arguably more talented content creators that are friends with him. Sophie from Mars, Bad Bunny, all the other woke scold lefty YouTubers. He was riding on their coattails pretty hard, while offering literally nothing. Yeah, FD Signifier even boosted him, and it really had no effect on his channel. Because at the end of the day, the like woke scold sphere is not interested in the well-being or the concept of content creators in the left spreading left-wing ideas. They're not interested in the well-being of left-wing content creators. Their only interest is drama and the career destruction of the YouTubers in the left they don't like. So they'll only come out to support when it comes to drama. But when it comes to just general support for their content, it's very fickle for these content creators, much like for the right. This is how apologia is actually pronounced. Google it. I mean, that is how it's pronounced. Apologia, right? Apologia? It's apologia. Huh. I only care about drama, I'll be real. I like fighting people and watching other people fight. It is fun. Drama is fun, okay? People say they don't like drama, and they get so pissy whenever I do drama videos. But it's fun, and people like drama. The problem is, you don't like certain drama. Don't sit on your high horse and act like drama that isn't interesting to you. Everybody likes drama. And if it was the right kind of drama, or drama about the right thing, you would be eating it up like nothing else.
Before I recap some of the bigger and more lesser-known dramas surrounding DJ Mule, my YouTube analytics tells me that I know where you live, so please subscribe to my channel. It's free to do, helps me out a lot, and
Sub to me also, and like my stream also, and to Keffels too.
if you don't, I'm going to... Welp, I had a good run as a full-time content creator, but I think I'm gonna have to search for a job, unfortunately. This month is not looking good for donos once again. We'll defo still keep creating, but it's absolutely gonna be less frequent, thanks to everyone who's supported. Thank God. Wow, you can pretend to be a pro a little more convincingly now. LARPing Lefty gets his first job, how exciting. Have you tried not doing abuse apologia in an attempt to make money? Good luck with the job search, hope you never come back to YouTube. You will be remembered as one of the most toxic influences on the online left, using the aesthetics of progressivism to defend an abuser and promote lies and harassment towards the victim. Reap what you sow, Chief. Spoken like a true abuser. The only thing I abuse is DoorDash. First Flamenco, now DJ Mule. Xander Hall sent these men who crossed him to the literal streets using nothing but his mind, patience, and persistence to outplay them. When will he finally take an L?
It's just like, it's the cycle, okay? It's the Xander Hall cycle, okay? I am controversially correct about something. I get tons of shit for it, and I get canceled for being controversially correct about something. Usually it involves me, like, predicting the future. Then a bunch of other people in this space who are more liked than me, or have larger audiences than me, start to realize the same thing I did a little later, and they start to say the same thing and back me up. And then everybody starts to realize I was right, but then everyone forgets that I was the first one to say it, and then we repeat the cycle all over again. And we're on, like, number 15 of the cycle, I'd say. Like, right now, we're doing a new cycle with the serfs. Lance from the Surf, so it's like, where it's just, it happens over and over and over again. I'm like, I'm correct about somebody or something. I get shit for being controversially correct. I get proven correct in the future. Everyone realizes I was right, and then everyone forgets that I'm right about these things, and then does the same shit to me all over again. And then it just keeps going. It just keeps looping.
Too bad not even support from FT Signifier was enough to save him laugh my ass off. It's time for an honest conversation about being a full-time content creator. The truth is, DJ Mule was never a full-time content creator. It was at best a hobby for him. He has 200,000 views in total over 2 years of content, half of which come from 2 drama content cycle videos he's made in desperation for relevance. In the past 3 months, he has streamed 28 days, averaging 43 viewers. Sure, there are a handful of people who support him on Patreon, but these are not full-time job numbers.
Soon after.
That's true. And to give you an idea of how I know that, it's because even with like 600 people watching my stream right now, if I didn't have my website, I don't think I'd be making enough money to do this full time. Maybe now I am, but for like up until maybe a few months ago, and literally everything before that, I wouldn't have been making enough money to do YouTube full time. Ad revenue wouldn't have been enough, and YouTube takes like a pretty big cut of your donations and subs. So if I was just monetizing through YouTube, I would not be making anywhere near as much money from the amount that you guys send to me as I do presently. And it is because of my website, which was White Nervosa's doing. that I am actually able to monetize my content in such a way that I make the amount of money that you guys intend to send my way in donos. If it weren't for this website, I don't know if I would make enough to be able to do this for a living. I think I'd probably have to have a part-time job, because YouTube takes a pretty substantial cut of your income. But my website does not.
I have said literally nothing about drama or debate bros for literally 6 months. I've banned people even in my own community for wanting me to talk about them. Yet their fans are all here like vultures shrieking with glee that I'm going through financial difficulty. These fuckers are sick in the head. The only issue they have with me is that I made a video criticizing a guy who has simply done some insanely bad shit. And at the end of that video, I even say I don't want anything bad to happen to the guy or even for people to cancel him. But for some reason, it seems to be the worst crime of all time to them, and they've been desperate for me to leave the internet since then. Well, I got news for them. I might need to get a job, but if they think for a second I won't be making content alongside that, they're fucking dumber than I thought. I haven't made anything worth watching since my dog shit abuse apologia video, and joke's on you, I'm gonna keep making that content nobody watches. So needless to say, Twitter was pretty ecstatic.
God, he's so salty. Yeah, so Cloudfloor, or Showfloor, you can buy, wait, can you? Can you? No, you can't. Okay, never mind. Apparently you have to buy them off the auction house. Or you have to buy it off the auction house. The tough rod. The tough fishing rod. Or strong fishing pole. Once I hit level 25, I can equip the big iron fishing pole, and that's the best one in the game, I think. So this isn't even the best one, but you can buy it in the auction house. Oh yeah, you can buy it in Ratchet, I think.
About the news. Honestly, I deserve a medal for sifting through all of the Twitter threads about this and getting brain cancer, just to give you a little glimpse of what the reaction looked like so I can spare you from having to do it yourself. The thing about content creation is that it's a pretty unstable job, and I can say this as it's been my full-time job for over 2 years now. You have to actually have a personality, and you can't just define yourself in opposition to something else. The only way you can survive is to adapt and to change, and that's something DJ Mule can't do. The only notoriety he's gained in his time online is from 2 drama cycles by creating unique and original videos such as Walsh is not your ally, and even more shocking, Xanderhall is not your ally. Wow, who could have saw that coming? The problem with so many of these smaller content creators in the political live streamer scene is that they have nothing unique or original to say and only pander to tenderqueers and woke scolds, defining themselves almost entirely in opposition to other content creators.
Exactly, and not only that, but it's a fickle audience, right? Like, the ones among them that actually have a following are the ones that make, like, actually good content, but just happen to fucking suck, not the ones who suck and make content about how much they suck. Like, Jesse Gender, FD Signifier, etc., etc., they've made some shitty videos about these topics, but most of their suckiness is relegated to Twitter, you know? Like, they keep it mostly on Twitter. But with their YouTube content, they actually put out well-made videos that indicate they have talent when it comes to video production and making content and discussing these things. But people like DJ Mule, Soul Bunny, all they do is make content about how other content creators on the left aren't woke enough. And their audience is very fickle and doesn't support anything they do that isn't shit-stirring in the left. Xanderhall, notice how the best video essaying, H-Bomber Guy, of course, never gets into drama? I mean, when H-Bomber Guy does get into drama, he's based, too. Like, H-Bomber Guy immediately jumped on criticizing Illuminati as soon as she called out Legal Eagle's editor. H-Bomber Guy was one of the first people who was prominent with the platform to call out the bullshit in those accusations from Illuminati. Based H-Bomber Guy. I'm glad to know that he's not in that little circle of abuse defending. H-Bomber Guy seems like a dope and cool and awesome and wholesome guy.
Acting like the internet is just one big town hall instead of thousands upon thousands of micro communities that all intermingle with each other. But guess what, Incel Robotnik? That's not how the internet works. Walsh having viewers and Destiny having viewers and any other streamer or content creator having viewers that you do not like does not take away from you having viewers, and even if it did, you wouldn't want their viewers in your audience anyways. Except you don't even have viewers. Because while you constantly denounce these content creators as supposed clan members, here's who your best friend and Red Planet podcast co-host is.
Okay, so maybe since you know literally nothing, you should probably, not try to present yourself as a person that knows anything.
The fact that she rebranded herself from Bad Bunny to Kira Chats clearly indicates that she knows that what she did was fucked, and that she's rebranded to escape it. You know? Like, her rebranding is explicitly to escape. Like, rebranding as a content creator isn't uncommon, especially when you have a name like I did, like Pig Puncher, and I changed it to Xanderhall. But there's a big difference between rebranding because you want to run away from your old name or your old branding or your old reputation, and, like, making a very public rebranding where you constantly... Like, it's no secret my old name was Pig Puncher, and my old videos are still up. There's nothing being hidden or anything like that. But Bad Bunny explicitly is running away from shit. And that's why I think her particular rebrand indicates a very clear admission of her knowing what she did was wrong and wanting to get away from, like, being held responsible for what she's done, rather than owning up to it, like an adult or like a lefty would.
Also, clearly white, clearly racist. You can't think of a single possible form of anti-black racism. If you found me a black bisexual man, I might throw up in my mouth at the thought of sexual contact with them. You can't hate gay people anymore. Why not? I want to hate whoever the fuck I want to hate. I, for one, would never be involved with a guy who's bisexual. If a guy's, like, having sex with other guys...
This woman's friends with, like, pretty much all of the, like, clouded up lefty video essayist YouTubers that hate me, Walsh, Keffels, Demon Mama, Shark. Like, yeah. Bad Bunny is friends with pretty much all of them. So, I hope it's very clear how hypocritical they all are. Like, I hope it's very clear how blatantly hypocritical they are. Because rebranding does not indicate she's changed. It's indicated that she wants people to forget.
And then he's like, oh, maybe I'll try having sex with you. I'm like, I want to hate a person because they're wearing Crocs. Why can't I hate a person because of whatever else trivial? If that reason is trivial, if I can hate a person for wearing Crocs, that's an incredibly trivial reason, and then people can harp on me about how stupid it is for me to hate an entire person because of the Crocs they wear. But you see me I will hate the fuck out of that Croc wearing freak. And I have no qualms about it.
Now, to DJ Mule's credit, he does go to bat for his friend, but he makes up a fictional Gamergate-esque narrative.
I mean, come on, people. You can clearly see that this is absurd and has no basis in reality. It is simply the systematic destruction of a woman on the internet simply because she chose to be outspoken and make political content. Seriously.
The last time I remembered, none of the victims of Gamergate ever said anything as reprehensible as, white people are only attracted to other white people because of evolution, and that's why she doesn't want to date black people. I'm like, that's her argument. It's fucking insane. She literally transitioned into Adolf Hitler.
That's a huge section of people to just completely write off as unattractive, and it just seems like kind of strange. Like, is it literally like just the skin color is like unattractive to you? Like, I don't know. It just seems like a weird statement.
It's as simple as evolutionarily, we want to fucking propagate our fucking like shit, and so propagating our own fucking shit involves finding people that are similar to our own shit.
So if you've gotten this far in the video, you might think I'm being cruel or disproportionately mean towards DJ Mule. Like, maybe he's just an idiot who also can't get laid and thinks white knighting for girl Hitler can help him in this endeavor. But no, he's actually an incredibly malicious person, and I'll show you why. Before I talk about the big Xanderhell drama that he is mostly known for, I want to talk about the lesser-known drama between DJ Mule and myself because of him irresponsibly pedo-jacketing another streamer named ChudLogic. When I was new to the political live streaming scene, DJ Mule and I were...
Dude, I don't even like ChudLogic, but I remember that shit, and it was absolutely fucked. Yeah. Yeah, he also fucking tried to slander ChudLogic as a pedophile, which is fucked as well. Yeah, me and ChudLogic don't particularly like each other. Like, I don't really hold any bad blood, necessarily. It's just, like, his editor's a Nazi who kind of hates minorities, and also me for not hating minorities, so there's a bit of a conflict of interest there. But, like, I don't really dislike ChudLogic. But there's definitely, like, he's not my favorite guy on the internet, but it is pretty fucked to just try to slander him as a pedo, which is very much in line with the kind of shit DJ Mule does. He's a slimy little bastard.
For Twitter mutuals, and I even once appeared on the Red Planet podcast alongside him and the streamer formerly known as Bad Bunny. I trusted them, and because of that trust, when I saw DJ Mule call Chudlogic a pedophile, I didn't hold back saying as much on my stream.
You like racism?
Pretty sure that guy is like a pedophile. But, like,
CTV, how about yourself?
He hit on him. That was fake. All right.
Or Infinity Acre Wood, right? So the
I never rolled with it because I don't know if it's actually true. I didn't actually look into it. I just have a lot of people around me like convinced he's a pedophile. But knowing that I have been pedo-jacketed before, I don't feel comfortable like 100% saying yes, he is in fact a pedophile.
Oh, so you just say, I think he's a pedophile, and that's okay then. Excellent. Good to know.
I later found out, however, that this was misinformation, and I confronted him in DMs.
So for those that don't know, DJ Mule was one of the people pushing the idea that Chudlogic was a pedo. Keffels saw that, not knowing like why they're like not knowing. Oh, is there any reason like DJ Mule had? I don't think DJ Mule had even made his video on me yet, so he was just kind of a random lefty guy. She believed what DJ Mule said, not really thinking why would DJ Mule lie, right? There wasn't really any reason to believe that, and that ends up reflecting badly on her because she repeated a lie told by DJ Mule. And you are still responsible for what you say. You know, you do have like a responsibility to look into that kind of stuff, and I'd say Keffels learned a lesson there. But I would still say that a lot of blame lies on DJ Mule as well, considering he is the one who originated said lie, or at least propagated said lie to yet another public figure who spread said lie unknowingly.
Tell him
and DJ Mule knowingly lied and like knowingly spread that lie. Keffels did not knowingly spread that lie. She believed it.
About how much I was harassed by using the information he provided to me. I later released those DMs in a video on my channel called Bad Bunny Liar Grifter Manipulator, and I'll leave the timestamps to the full DM leak in the description. I'm going to show you Chudlogic and Xanderhall's reaction.
So you guys may not be aware of this, but like when you get into drama with another streamer, which obviously Keffels has gotten into a lot of drama with Chudlogic, you're scrolling through Twitter and you stumble across what appears to be a thread of evidence this person who you are having beef with is actually a pedophile. You're pretty likely to be like, whoa, okay, all right, well I just got handed the W then, just gotta point to this, and I've won the argument. I've won the whole drama. I've won the debate. It seems like you've had like a W handed to you on a golden platter. So I can't really blame Keffels for trying to take it.
So the plot thickens, guys. The plot thickens. The reason that Keffels said that about me on stream. So I thought that it just came because this is the thing, and this is very revealing for me. I thought that it came out of nowhere, and that Keffels just randomly said that about me. And I thought maybe she was alluding to the drama that I was involved in. But, like, I didn't realize that this person had said it to her. So actually, it was DJ Mule that had told her this. And she just repeated the claim on stream. Unbelievable. I actually was, like, pretty amicable with the guy. I think then the allegations came out, and he obviously sided super hard against me, which, a lot of people did. It is what it is.
Wasn't the girl in question 30 years old? There were like two girls. One was 30 years old, and the other definitively lied to Chudlogic's face about her age. Come on, man. Like, that evidence is out there. See, DJ Mule has a habit of, just kind of making shit up, even though there's already pretty substantial hard evidence to debunk whatever claims he's trying to make about people. See, no one can say that I'm not fair, and that I'm like a spiteful shit. People are giving me so much shit about calling out Lance's abuse apologia of what Illuminati did to her collaborators on her channel / tenants, because she's a landlord. People gave me so much shit for calling Lance out for that, saying I'm like a shit stirrer, I have thin skin, and I'm like spiteful, and I like attack people for disagreements. But like, Chudlogic and I have had quite a bit of beef, and here you have me on stream, like clips that I don't even remember existed, of me like thoroughly debunking allegations, false allegations, I should clarify, that he was a pedophile. Like, I feel like I didn't have to do that. People are giving me too much shit saying that I'm spiteful. I am spiteful, that is true, but I'm not unreasonably spiteful, okay? Nazan, you're pretty good at being logic-pilled and not making hasty generalizations when it comes to drama. I try not to, thank you. But, like, people have been giving me shit about that. But, like, I'm not going to sit here and allow a lie like that to spread about another creator in this space, regardless of whether or not I like them. That is a serious accusation. It can end careers. It can destroy lives. It has serious and far-reaching allegations, and it's false. So, yeah.
But then since... Yeah, she did apologise to me. But then since then, he is like, at every opportunity that's plausible to do so, you know, obviously, he is a completely failed loser content creator.
This man has, like an Avengers lineup of debate streamers in his mind. It's like me, Walsh, I don't even, like, probably Demon Mama, maybe.
Funnily enough, it was actually Demon Mama. This is like a little while ago. Demon Mama asked me to raid a charity stream. And I thought, okay, yeah, sure, I'll raid a charity stream. Why not? And it was Bad Bunny's charity stream. And even at that time, I was a bit like, ooh, I mean, now I've obviously got very strong opinions on Bad Bunny, but back then I was a bit like, oh, seems like a bit of a bitch. You know, that was kind of my perspective. But whatever, I'll raid a charity stream anyway, just to do the right thing. So, raided a charity stream. She's like, oh, hey, Chud Logic, thanks for the raid. You know, kind of normal like. And this fucking DJ Mule fellas, they're like with a face like a slapped ass. He's not happy with it, clearly. And I know that DJ Mule is someone that had spoken quite hard against me with the allegations. And I just sort of like, just left, didn't say anything, and just thought nothing more of it, right? A few days later, DJ Mule puts out this tweet, and he's like, just to remind everyone, Chud Logic's a groomer. And kind of tries to relitigate the whole thing. And Bad Bunny retweeted it. So, just to clarify the sequence of events, I had, in good faith, raided a charity stream. Okay, just because it's a charity stream. Obviously, didn't want to bring any drama into it. Didn't want to, you know, literally could have just raided it and left it at that, and that was that. But no, this fucker has to go out and put a thread out and call me a groomer again, trying to relitigate it, like, months later. Look at this, like, this is how these people operate. They're so fucking...
This is honestly, like, the best takedown video of DJ Mule I've seen. Like, I thought this would mostly be focused on, like, the drama that I had with him, but this is taking down, like, several different things that he's done. Like, I already knew about this shit that had happened with him and Keffels, at least a bit of it, but, like, this is a much better, thorough takedown than even what I did. I deserve more than 16k views. We're gonna be linking the original video in the comments. And you're all gonna watch, you're all gonna comment, you're all gonna like, and you're all gonna subscribe and ring the fucking bell icon, right? Right, chat? Okay, good.
Dishonest, and they come in their little, oh, I'm so sorry that happened. I never would have asked you to do that. I really appreciate you though. And then look how quick the tone changes.
I appreciate what you do a lot, and you defo put yourself in the crosshairs with that. But like, yeah,
scumbags.
It's a super fucked up situation, and he is a groomer.
And I really am sad that Keffels had to get the blowback for this because, you know, while yes, you know, a responsibility for spreading misinfo and all of that, and yes, it did need to be called out. Very clearly, you can tell here from this private interaction, Keffels is pretty upset that she unknowingly spread misinfo, which has harmed her credibility. Now, does this mean that there's a learning, like, lesson to come from this? Obviously, yeah. But it goes to show just how much of a liar this DJ Mule guy is. You can't take him seriously.
I'm going to be honest with you, right? In this situation, I don't think that Keffels has really done anything wrong. Like, you know, she wanted some more information because she felt that she'd been misled in regards to my situation from tweets he'd put out.
Hold on, there's a meme. I have a meme that, there was a meme that I saw today that I feel like perfectly illustrates exactly what you gotta do when, whenever you see some shit like this, okay? It was a great meme. Okay, I can't find the meme with the caption, but I can find the meme image, and I'll just tell you what the caption said, okay? So this is the image, okay? And it was captioned, "You must learn to simply observe. Not everything needs to be reacted to." If you get the reference, this is funny as fuck.
And he provided the information, and then 12 hours later, he's fucking reeing in her DMs. Keffels is right. Why should she trust you? You've put out a piece of information that even people within their own community were disagreeing with. If you look at a chat when she called me that, people were saying, hang on a sec, hang on a sec, hang on a sec.
You know, that's a scary idea, that he actually ends up, the online left forgets about these lies, and like in a year from now, he falsely accuses someone else, and people buy it. It's a scary idea.
Needless to say, I'm glad that making content isn't financially viable anymore for DJ Mule. He's a disgusting person who claims that he wants nothing to do with drama, and would rather do political organizing and mutual aid and all sorts of real activist stuff. But here's the thing, no one stopped him from doing that. Engaging in drama was entirely 100% his own decision, and it was a decision he made because he realized it was good for views. The problem is, the moment that drama isn't relevant anymore, no one wants to stick around for his smug face and terrible opinions. And this isn't even getting into the hit piece he did on Xanderhall. Well, I don't want to rehash every single thing about this, there are a few things I want to go over. First of all, he automatically assumed Xanderhall was lying about her ex being addicted to meth in a video essay that he said he spent—
Misgendering. You misgendered me. You misgendered me, Keffels. This is cisphobic. Cisphobia confirmed. No, I didn't. You're a beautiful lady. Oh my god, am I being force-femmed by Keffels? Is it happening? I was warned about this. Is it finally happening? Fuck. No. No!
Spent months researching, which Merrick was able to confirm in literally less than 30 seconds.
Anyway, he says that in the police report that she was definitely done for methamphetamine for being in possession. Look at these police reports. It doesn't say in the police report that she was definitely done for methamphetamine. Now, look at these police reports. It doesn't say anywhere here that she was done for meth. It says that she was done for being in possession of a controlled substance. You do know what a controlled substance is, don't you, Xanderhall? Many things. But no, Xan the man needs you to think that it is meth. You know, the bad drug, all the crazy.
Also, this was in California, so, it certainly wasn't weed. Even if you couldn't confirm exactly what drug it was from the arrest code or whatever it's called, it's California, and weed is not a controlled substance there, at least like in the way that you would get arrested for having it. Maybe if you would get a DUI for using, like, having it in the car, maybe, driving, but yeah, it's California, so it wouldn't be weed. You got that.
Unhinged druggies do. All the crazy unhinged druggies that steal
I've
things
seen the clip.
and
I know
hurt people and rob people and rape people.
No, I've seen the clip. I know what I know what Merrick does. I know that the arrest code has exactly what drug it was she was charged with possession of on there, and she shows it. I'm just saying, like, even if that wasn't the case, oh yeah, it also had paraphernalia too, so like, yeah. But even if that wasn't the case, it's California, so you know it's not weed. You know it's not like the kind of thing that would be, like, probably okay to take part in without your partner's knowledge, you know? But anything other than that, you're getting into, like, you know, addictive, hardcore shit territory. So I feel like that's just a DJ Mule indicating he doesn't know American law moment.
To think that it is meth.
Because I feel like he's implying it was weed, right? Isn't the implication here that he's implying it was weed? I guess it could, like, he could be implying it was like a psychedelic, maybe, because those are still pretty illegal and those aren't really a big deal. But, like they aren't really they're not addicted. They're not like, yeah. Also, Lonnie stole thousands. Yeah, I mean, I also proved that, but yeah.
You know, the bad drug that all the crazy unhinged druggies do. All the crazy unhinged druggies that steal things and hurt people and rob people and rape people.
Just so they can get their fix.
And making out that Lonnie as a person like that would fit his narrative. Pretty convenient.
Oh, sorry, controlled substance. Okay, yeah. So let's see, 11,377.
You can't see it because her chat covers it up, but...
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh my fucking god. No fucking way. No fucking way, look at that.
Meath.
Possession of methamphetamine.
Jesse!
Somebody clip
Jesse! We need to cook!
this. Somebody needs to fucking clip this. Holy shit, somebody fucking clip that. Oh, you're kidding me. You Weasley little fucking liar.
I just want to take a second, though, to point out how performative and awful this guy is in so many different ways. He's supposed to be a leftist, but then he makes a cheap shot at Xander Hall, saying he doesn't think Xander Hall attended college, which can only make you assume that he's looking down on...
What? I definitely did not attend college. I don't know how that's supposed to be an own, because I am very happy I did not attend college, and the idea of having to go to college is like... I would rather go to prison. I think I'd rather, like, serve, like, 2 months in a low-security prison than go to college for, like, a year. Because, like, if I went to prison for 2 months, like a low-security prison for 2 months, think of the stories I would have when I got out, you know? Like, that would be content for months, the amount of stories I would have lined up. On top of that, it would only be 2 months of, like, not being able to make content, as opposed to, like, years of seeking out a degree where I would have to, like... I don't know if you guys know this, but, like, I barely get enough time for anything that I enjoy doing in my standard as it is, you know? Like, I have not gone to college, and I don't want to. Yeah, like, FPS Russia. FPS Russia got the most ideal possible, like, prison experience. He shouldn't have gone to prison at all, but, like, of all things to happen to him, going to, like, a minimum security federal prison camp, it's about as easy as it gets, you know? Like, for 60 days, I think it was. 60 days in a minimum security federal prison camp. Not the worst. Not the worst place to be imprisoned.
On anyone from a poor family or anyone who struggled with a learning disability with his shit-eating grin.
I'm pretty fucking sure that Xander Hall didn't go to college, so I don't know how he knows what an actual frat house party is, but anyway, that's by the by.
Or the fact that he said that
I do get what, like, the gotcha was supposed to be, like, I'm uneducated or whatever, but, do you have to have gone to college to know what a, like, trashed house looks like after a frat party? Because I don't know if DJ Mule's been to a frat party, but a lot of people at frat parties aren't in college or in the fraternity. Like, a lot of frat parties just have random women and random dudes showing up. Like, me not having gone to college does not mean that I haven't had the opportunity to go to a frat party. I haven't gone to a frat party, but I certainly could have gone to frat parties. Yeah, like, frat houses throw parties all the time and invite just random people. Like, you don't have to be at the college or in the fraternity to go to there.
that Xander Hall should have makeup sex with his abusive ex, which is just like, what the fuck, dude?
No debrief, no makeup sex, just sweep it all under the carpet, don't even think about your poor, homeless ex-girlfriend.
But the funniest part of this entire video is him trying to attack Xander Hall for saying his ex would leave rotten food in the fridge.
He complains that all the food in the fridge would go bad, and I'm not being funny, man, but like, Xander Hall, have you never been in...
I guess for those that don't know the story behind that, as I said earlier in the stream, actually, coincidentally enough, my diet is very, very manageable and very cheap, okay? And I mostly buy things that don't go bad. So, like, or at least don't go bad, like, anytime soon, you know? So, like, there's nothing that's going to go bad or needs to be, like, immediately dealt with. Like, it's all shelf-stable stuff, usually. And that's what I like to eat. But what she would do is buy just entire multi-$100 grocery orders of shit. And, like, a lot of it would be fresh, like, cooking ingredients. and a lot of it would get used, but a lot of it didn't. And the stuff that didn't went to waste, and it just wasn't stuff that I wanted to be purchased in the first place. And it was my money that was being used to purchase it, so it was like... It was just one of those habits that she had that I was, like, kind of willing to look past, but we were working on. But then, obviously, much bigger issues came up. But I felt it was relevant to the story, so that's why I brought it up. But, yeah, I mean, her buying, like, lots of, like... perishable food ingredients and letting them go bad was kind of a problem, considering she was also stealing from me and we kind of needed the money.
Control of a fridge in your entire life? It happens all the time, because unfortunately capitalism doesn't allow us a lot of time to actually address things like that.
It's
Plus, if you've got
capitalism's
ADHD like me, planning and cooking is such a drama. Like, cooking is a whole arse thing, dude. Lots of people get Uber Eats.
Well, that's... Okay, this has already been responded to a million times.
I'm going to be getting an Uber Eat after I've recorded this video, because I've got no energy to cook.
He just told on himself so badly, because
really
as it was
did.
revealed, he had only streamed 28 days in the last 3 months. Now, if that's his regular streaming schedule, that means...
People who have absolutely no skill at money management are the people who constantly order Uber Eats and DoorDash. I mentioned this earlier, but I only at this point order or Uber Eats or DoorDash or order any food whenever I have friends over and they're hungry. Like, if Cherry comes over, if, like, fucking Demon Mama comes over, like, if Ethan comes over, like, I'll always just, like, usually order food through DoorDash or Uber Eats or Postmates or something, because it's easier than cooking when I'm just hanging out with a friend. But if I'm not ordering food from a restaurant, I'm craving it, but I have self-control, and I have half of a raw steak in the fridge that I'm going to pan fry and eat for dinner, alongside with probably some green beans. I think I'll throw some green beans in afterwards, butter them up, throw in some lemon juice and some lemon pepper. I like a little bit of, like, citrusy. Like, I like to break down the not green beans, sorry, asparagus, sorry. I don't know why I said green beans. Asparagus. Some lemon pepper seasoning on the asparagus with some lemon juice. I like to break down the asparagus in, like, a nice citrusy lemon juice, like, kind of glaze, and get it, like nice and tender, but with a little bit of a crunchiness to it. Okay, I don't know why I'm going... Okay, I just stun-locked on, like, hornily describing the food I'm gonna make for dinner tonight. I should probably resume the video.
Means that he only streams 3 days a week, leaving 4 days a week where he could cook easily. And don't even give me the ADHD sob story. Be like a regular adult and take some Adderall. I do it, Walsh does it, loads of other content creators have to do it because we're all ADHD brained as shit.
I definitely do need to get on Adderall. Guys, when I get on some ADHD medication, it's going to be over for all of my enemies, okay? Like, I don't think you guys understand. I'm pretty certain I'm operating at, like, 60% brain power and have been my entire life. I can't imagine how wild it's going to be when I finally get on some good shit. When we both get medicated, it's over for our haters. Oh, it's fucking over.
Shit.
How can you call yourself any kind of leftist when you've got an opinion like that?
There's literally no excuse. Like, I don't even like making these arguments, but it's, like, honestly infuriating. It's like they made him up in a lab to be literally the worst socialist ever. Like, he's literally everything that right-wingers think socialists are. He literally said, oh, you know, I only work 3 days a week. I have 4 days off every week, but I can't cook. I'm too lazy to cook because I have all these problems and shit that I made up. The last thing I'm going to say about this is that he's so obviously manipulative with how he frames things. If he really cared about the victim, which he believes is Lonnie, he would listen to her. Because in situations involving domestic abuse, you're supposed to listen to the victim. But instead of doing that, he continues, to this day, to double down on calling Xander Hall an abuser and making up lies about the situation even though Lonnie herself has commented on the video multiple times, saying it shouldn't have had as many views as it did, and that it was a dogshit video. But anyway, that's basically everything I have to say about the DJ Mule situation. Dude sucks, and
I wonder if she feels guilty. Like... I feel like she's kind of got to, because what she did was really fucked up. Like, I think I was 20 years old when we started talking, and she lied to me about her age and said she was 2 years younger than she really is. She was actually, like, 31, I think, when I broke up with her. So she would have been 29, I think, when I started talking to her. And I was 20. Which I don't think that's I don't think the age gap was problematic. Like, I don't think we had, like, a problematic age gap going on. And had she not been, like, lying about her age or doing other shit behind the scenes, I don't think it would have been an issue. Or it wouldn't have been an issue, the age gap, in my opinion, between the two of us. But, like, then, like, manipulating, lying, and robbing said, like, much younger person that you've, like, gotten into a relationship and had move across the country to live with you. And like pay for you to exist for the last couple years, really fucked up. So I wonder if she felt guilty about it and was like, holy fuck, people are trying to weaponize this to like destroy him. That's not what I wanted, you know? I feel like her motivations were more self-serving than like, trying to destroy me, right? Like, I feel like the things that she did were more so in a narcissistic, self-serving effort to, like, help herself, not so much a spiteful attempt to fuck me over. Maybe that's me being too generous or too charitable, but, like, I feel like that's, like, I feel like she realized it was going too far. And once people were trying to turn me into, like, this bad guy, she was like, okay, no, I can't abide this. That's, you know, I think this has gone too far. Like, I can't rob him, fuck him over in all these ways, and then also lie about it all and try to make him out to be the bad guy to the public. Maybe she felt guilty.
And he deserves worse than this, quite honestly. This video is probably going to get demonetized just like my last two videos did. So if you'd like to support the channel, you can subscribe to my Patreon for only
$5 a month.
Love you all. See you in the next video.
That was a good video. Good shit, Keffels. That was probably the best takedown of just DJ Mule as a content creator overall that I've seen. That was really good. That was a damn good video. $5 a month. You heard her. Also, remember, chat, there's a link down below in the pinned comment of the video to Keffels' original video. Go watch it. Go comment. Go like. Go subscribe. Or I will find you. And I will kill you. In Hightail. Yeah, so thank you. I appreciate the video. It was based as fuck, Keffels. And I appreciate all the support that you guys have sent my way. And I hope you guys send some of that support over Keffels' way. Because that video is damn good. And we're building a fucking wall, a vanguard of not cringe, terminally online, socially inept lefties. How do you guys like that segment? I feel like it came out well. The Vanguard. I feel like we should call it LeadTube. Because I want to do more gun content. I really like going to the range and shooting freedom pills at paper. Ideally, it would be steel plates, and I'd hear a ding whenever a bullet hits. But, yeah, I want to do more gun content. Like me and Walsh and Demon Mama and a few other friends, we've gone to the range a few times now since I got to Seattle. And I've only taken a little bit of video and pictures each time that I posted on Twitter. For those that haven't seen, I didn't take video the most recent time, but I did take video a couple weeks ago when we went to the range. I can show you guys a video if you haven't seen it yet. Zan, did you see my dono message? Oh yeah, I'll read it in just a second, Keffels. Yeah, sorry, I don't want to keep you waiting too long. I just wanted to show this to chat really fast. LeadTube, chat. Fuck BreadTube. We LeadTube now. Oh yeah, this is me shooting a Beretta APX for the first time. And I got a couple bullseyes here. Only one of them was seen in the video, and you can only really see one in the video. But I actually ended up getting a couple. And if you look closely enough and pause it, you can actually see. But here's the video of me shooting a Beretta for the first time. Let's go.
Filming?
You filming? All right.
Perfect. I'm gonna take bottom. That sound good? Bottom right?
Yep.
So it's also way more.
Bullseye.
Do you mind if I do magazine with this? Yes, so I get in all the... I've already showed like half of them. Top right. Definitely the edge of my skill here.
You're not allowed to shoot any faster than that because they have rules against rapid fire, but you can see, if you look closely, there's actually quite a few holes on the bullseye. And there's a few holes here because this one was used before I shot by, I think it was, might have been Demon Mama. But this spot here is my grouping. I'd say it's pretty good. I'd say it's pretty good. I haven't done as much shooting lately as I would like to, but Zan is lethal. Oh no, if I had a handgun and somebody broke into my house, I'd be able to kill them with my accuracy if I had to, but I mean, you don't want to have to do that. That's the worst case scenario, is having to use your gun to kill somebody. But yeah. Fully believe it with this video. I mean, oh, and then there's the this was the one that I found more fun to shoot. This is a CZ Scorpion. It's actually suppressed. This was also, the Beretta was also a rental gun, but so is this one. And it had some issues. It jammed on us a few times, but overall it was fun as fuck to shoot. This isn't a full magazine I'm shooting here, but this is my first time shooting it as well, and it's actually pretty fun. You can't full auto this one. You can't, well, I mean, you can full auto it, but you're not allowed to full auto it, and I imagine that ability is probably disabled on these guns. And you're not allowed to rapid fire, so it's just a whole thing. Xana's very autistic about guns. I'm not autistic about guns. Knowing things about guns does not mean you're autistic about guns. Knowing more than the average person about guns does not mean you're autistic about guns. It just means you know about the literally deadly machines of war that occasionally are in your hands, and how best to use them safely, you know? Or ideally how best to use them safely. I did kind of fuck up my thumb shooting a Mosin the other day. I was pulling the bolt back on the Mosin, and I felt a small scrape, and I was like, that didn't feel too bad. I don't feel like my thumb's in too bad of a spot. And so I pushed the bolt forward, and I slapped it back into place, shot another shot, pulled the bolt back, scraped my thumb again, and was like, that didn't feel too bad. I wasn't even looking at my thumb. I was focused on the target. So I chambered another round, and I shot again, and then I pulled the bolt back again, and I chambered another round, went to shoot again, and I noticed my thumb was really, really red. And I was like, wait. Oh! And, yeah, I had to deal with that. I had to deal with that shit. But that was the last time I went to the range. It was a funny little mistake. I had my hand too high on the butt of the gun. Anyway, here's me shooting the CZ Scorpion. I was pretty accurate with this too. Though my groupings were tight with this, but I aimed way too low, or way too high. I think the height over bore of the iron sights might have been adjusted a little wrong, because this is a rental gun that had been shot a lot. But like, this thing shot way lower than I was aiming, and you can see where the bullet holes go into the paper very clearly here, and you'll see how accurate I was in terms of my groupings, like how tight they are. But I wasn't accurate. My accuracy was low, but my groupings were really tight. You'll see when I play the video. This is my first time shooting it as well.
You got the safety off? It's really good now. Also, when you guys come out, your wife's gonna have to chill out.
Like, they all went here. They all went there. My finger's not on the trigger, by the way. I know it looks like it, but it's not. It means you're not accurate, but you are precise. No, it's the, I had the iron sights perfectly on the bullseye, but the shots dropped this low. Had I aimed here, my shots would have been that tight on the bullseye if I'd aimed up here. Copium? I mean, you can call it copium, but look at the grouping. Like, I mean, what even is that? That's a very tight grouping. Here, we'll replay it.
You got the safety off?
That's Ethan talking, by the way.
Really good enough.
Is this gun in Resident Evil? I think people said this gun was in Resident Evil. You see the first shot landed there, next shot there, this one there, and this one there, a little lower, there. So they all went in this little circle, but mostly here. Zan is right, the front sight is probably high. I think the front sight is high. I think that's the issue. If I'd aimed a little, if I'd aimed a bit higher, with the gun, like if I'd aimed up here, I think it would have been, like, literally this accurate, but all right here. Also, this gun is so, like, smooth, I didn't even feel the urge to flinch while shooting it. My eyes were wide open the entire time shooting it. It was not, like, it was a very smooth gun. It's a nice one. I liked it a lot. You gotta adjust the sights, Sam. It's a rental gun. It was a rental. You just have it for an hour at the range. You go up to the front desk and you're like, all right, here's $15. Can I have a rifle for an hour? You know, you pick your gun. And Vosh ended up picking a Beretta APX and a CZ Scorpion. Yeah, ideally you'd sight it in, but now isn't a lot of time if you're just fucking around anyway. Who cares? Yeah. We weren't at the range for long enough, nor did we have what we needed. Or the environment that would have been, like, ideal for adjusting sights. But yeah. I definitely want to do some gun content. Would you guys watch me do range content? Particularly if I, like, added political stuff to it? Like, I'm talking about some political thing, and then whenever it starts to get low, I just fire a shot down range to wake you all up. Of course, guns are sick as fuck. I want to do a video. I want to do videos where I get people who've never shot a gun before to shoot for the first time at the range. Those videos do really good online, just generally. But also, I have quite a few friends who've never fired a gun before, and I'd like to take them to the range and shoot a gun for the first time. I think it'd be a good video. Yeah, gun content. Also, the right has a monopoly on gun content. I'm scared of guns. A lot of people are. The right has a monopoly on gun content, and I feel like the left needs to get into it more, you know? I feel like gun content's such a massive industry online, like huge YouTubers in the gun sphere, and it's all dominated by the right. They're all sponsored by the NRA. It's like, Hello, this is FPS Ukraine. I should become FPS Ukraine. Yeah, that's what we'll do. I'll roleplay as a Ukrainian. Like Kyle roleplayed as a Russian. I actually don't know what a Ukrainian accent sounds like. I mean, I do, but I also... I just don't know what, like, the stereotypical one is. Is it just... Does it sound like a Russian accent? Would you want to be sponsored by the NRA? No? NRA, though? No. If you go far enough left, you get your guns back, Demon Mama. That is a great quote, Prancing Goldfish. You're using the same type of vape the Italian guy who got kicked out of my rehab for smoking crack in the bathroom used. I like how you included that he's Italian, because you're racist against Italians. That's a good inclusion. How did he get his hands on crack? Heads up, you have 577 viewers, but only 410 likes. Now might be a good time to tell peeps to drop one. Chat, like the stream, or you are transphobic, homophobic, racist, ableist, classist, ageist, misogynistic, xenophobic, Italian, sanist, nanners, gay. You are all these things if you don't like the stream. Like the stream. And also, guess what? Alright, hold on, chat. I have to queue up a YouTube video really fast. Skyrim theme song. Trust me, this is important. Alright, there we go. Chat. Good friend of mine, a pillow, is currently literally less than 300 watched hours away from being able to monetize on YouTube. This is their channel. Right here. They make dope-ass leftist content. A lot of it is live streamed. Some of it is video essays. 12 hours away. 12 watched hours away from getting monetized on YouTube. I think it's time that we get a pillow YouTube monetization. I think it's time that we do it. I am dropping a link in chat right now to a pillow's channel. And I want all of you to click it, like, subscribe, and watch a little bit of the new video that they put out. And I want you to repost the link once you've done that in the chat every once in a while so that other people see it so they can click it and do the same. Like, once you've done it, repost the link one time so I know how many of you have done it. And ring the bell icon, too. Did I update the dono goal? I'll read donos in just a second. I just want to, I want to make sure Cherry, or not Cherry, I want to make sure Pillow's, got that 12 watch hours, or on the way to it. Did you update the dono goal? Oh, I'm sorry, I'm reading the same messages. God damn it. I will in a second. Already subbed. There we go. Go subscribe, go drop a like. Go watch for like 10, 30 seconds. It will not take long with this many of you going there to watch the videos. Hell, you can even leave a video open and play it all the way to the end. And that'll do it too. Keeping it on loop, let's go. Get a pillow monetized. And once a pillow's monetized, YouTube starts pushing their content more as well. So yeah, go do it. How many subs are we at now? 2.6. How many can we get? I feel like we can get up to 2.8k. Let's see if it gets up to 2.8k. Let's start with 2.7k. Let's get to 2.7k first and see if we can get it past that. I know a lot of you are already subbed, but I want you to go send support. We're getting there. It's another 100. Come on, chat, get in there. A pillow makes good content. A pillow is up and coming. You want to get on board this train early, okay? Trust me, you want to get on board the Apillo train early. Come on. Get in there. 62. 620. Come on. 80 more subs. 80 more subs gets a pillow to 2.7k. I have a fun debate that might be fun to show the beginning of. Link it in chat, a pillow. Let's play one of your most recent videos for a minute so we can get people an idea of what your content's like. In the meantime, I'm going to read a dono really fast. Or read some donos really fast. Oh wait, it won't let me scroll down. I have to read through them before I can get to Keffels's. Game Master 19, thank you for the $5 donation. I really appreciate that. Very pog of you. Says, hey Zan, nice to see you're doing well. I just upgraded my computer with a Radtian 6600 XT for about $250 since it was on sale for my 1400p monitor. A 6600 XT. I mean, that's definitely something. A little unconventional, but, you know, it's something. It's something. I assume you meant Radeon, but yeah. Rob36, thank you for the tier 1 gifted sub to Kiwi Teepee. Or Kiwi Teepee, yeah. I really appreciate that. Says, welcome to the blue names, my friend. Hell yeah, another white name genocided. Thank you. DJ Sanchez, thank you for the $5 donation. Very based and pog of you. Said, Zan, you are king. You have done more for progressive politics than woke scolds who brag about their elite liberal arts college degrees. Welcome back, Queen Keffels. It's a little bit, you're gassing me up a little bit more than I'm comfortable with, but I appreciate it, DJ Sanchez. Thank you for the $5. That's very kind of you. Thank you, thank you. And then Heavy Gretel, thank you for the tier 1 gifted sub to Hobo Sapiens. You didn't even say anything, but I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Very pog of you. And then Keffels, once again, thank you for the 5 tier 1 gifted subs. Very kind of you. Very base. That is $25 right there. I'm sure Joey Ravioli, BB Osprey, Dynamis, Nag Orb, and Augusta Nora all really appreciate it too. She said, Xanderhall, are you... God damn it. Xanderhall, are you single? I heard you like older women and just got out of rehab for doing too much meth. I don't know if you guys saw this, but I was playing World of Warcraft Classic in my guild the other night, in my guild Discord the other night, just absolutely degen moding, okay? We were just getting stinky, okay? We were getting stinky playing WoW all night, okay? And I tab out of WoW. I'm exhausted, okay? Like, I'm ready for bed. I'm about to pass out in my bed. And I see this interaction on the top of my Twitter timeline. Just immediately, the second I open Twitter, this is the first thing I see. Let me see if I can find it. Here it is. Velvet Bunny added me. Yo, at Xanderhall TV, shoot your shot, king. Is Zan this is a Demon Mama's chat, I think. Is Zan single? I heard he's into older women and I did a bunch of meth and went to rehab. We might be a fit. And then Keffels was like, well, at Xanderhall TV. And then Zomb Harris replied with the name Xanderhall, hi. And Keffels replied, not you. Get out of here, Keffels. You're a lesbian. You're not into men. I know you're trolling. I know you're trolling. Although I am going to be thirst posting a bit here with my leg being up. Try to contain yourselves. Does he know? I'm pretty sure I'm correct. Alright. Chris473, thank you for the $5 donation. I really appreciate that. That is very kind of you. Very pog. Said $5 for the quails. Thank you. I really appreciate it. That does help get us closer to having the quails. Thank you. Thank you. Ellen Degenerate with an E. Or a 3 instead of an E. Said, this just in. Declassified documents prove that JFK was flagged for PvP in Daily Plaza. Listen, he was flagged for PvP. What can I say? That's good. That's pretty good. Will I get copyrighted? I think I'll get copyright claimed, but I shouldn't get copyright takedown if I show you this, okay? Chat, there is a zone in World of Warcraft called Stranglethorn Vale. Okay? Let me show you Stranglethorn Vale, alright? I want to find a good example of it from Classic WoW. Here we go. Perfect. Perfect, perfect. This is the zone of Stranglethorn Vale. It is a jungle region that is filled with death and danger around every corner. Here, here is a top-down view of the nation of Vietnam. There are several distinct similarities that have led the Classic WoW community to refer to the zone of Stranglethorn Vale in Classic World of Warcraft as the Vietnam of Classic WoW. And it is both like this in environment and geography, as well as the general experience of going there is very much like the Vietnam War. There's a very good video that demonstrates what it's like right here. This will probably get me copyrighted, but it's good. This is gonna be us when we hit level 30.
This one day, we was out walking like always, and then, just like that, somebody turned off the rain and the sun come out.
Retreat!
So accurate.
I require aid. Heal! Retreat! I'm out of ammo. I'm out of ammo. I need healing.
The green hills of go fuck yourself. We're gonna be feeling this pretty soon when we hit level 30. We're gonna be hitting level 30 in the guild pretty soon. And we're gonna feel it. Crossroads is currently being taken over right now by Alliance. Insane. Is it really? Should we go check it out? Should we go lay down the smackdown? Is it actively under attack? Like, is it time to get over there? Alright, quick departure from politics for just a minute. Let's see if we can lay the smackdown on some Alliance players.
Time is money, friend! Glad I could help!
If Crossroads is legit under attack, then I should be, like, landing in a fucking war zone when I get there in a second. They're level 60s, I don't care. If I get an assist and the guards kill them, it's still honor kill. You don't understand, I need honor points, okay? I need those honor points for my PvP gear. So I can PvP with my PvP gear. So I can PvP. No, we're not partying up. We're not partying up. I'll definitely stream our first, like, raid. But I don't want to party up on stream and quest. I'm just going to be fishing and doing segments. I just want to check what the fuck's happening at Crossroads real fast. Is it really getting its shit rocked by Alliance at the moment? The guards aren't aggroed. I don't see anything. I may have arrived too late. Whatever alliance is invading might have been wiped out already. Unless... Did I get you baited? No, there's a fight. Oh yeah, okay, yeah. Yes, I landed a hit. Yes! Yes, I landed a hit. Oh, she resisted my demoralizing shout. I need to spam demoralizing. Ah. I need a better fucking keyboard and mouse setup so I don't have to click my fucking shouts. What happened? A predictable outcome. All right, here's what I'm gonna do because I'm a rat. All right, I'm gonna stab the mage. I'm gonna stab that fucking mage really fast, and I'm gonna run away so I can get the tag. Get over here! Get over! No! It's already dead. It's already dead. No, I had my fucking fishing pole. If I had my charged, I would have gotten the tag. I had my fishing pole tagged to 1 instead of my charge, and I didn't get the tag, so no credit. All a waste of time.
My wind riders are trained to fly quickly through the hot Baron's air.
I'm just an unlucky guy. Just a real unlucky guy. She's a skull dude, you can't do shit but level? No, you can land a hit on her. It'll just only take like a chip off her health, and then if you are around for the kill, you'll get a little bit of honor. Did you still want the link to that debate vid I did to show everyone the intro? Yeah, sure. Send it my way. Oh yeah, I have an add-on that's super dope. You want to see this shit? Check out what this add-on lets you do. This has changed the way that I play Classic WoW. Whenever you get a quest or you talk to a quest NPC, and you can replay these at any time while you're doing a quest, check this out. This uses AI.
Ah, another wretched day in Tarren Mill. All of this clean air puts me in such a foul mood, adventurer. The sooner we can plague the humans here, the better. I've been conducting intense studies on possible killing agents to use in my concoctions, but I haven't the time to collect them all. If you want to make yourself of use, procure the following items for me. 10 grey bear tongues and the very rare and hard to find creeper ichor. You'll find both bears and creepers just outside of Tarren Mill.
It's pretty cool, and you can replay all the quests you have in your log to rehear the quest text, so you can hear like why you're doing the quest you're actively doing and the lore behind it. It's really cool. That is genuinely good, and it's AI, so you can't get copyright struck with it. Yeah, it's super, super cool. It's made by fans. Oh, thank you, Apillo.
Because you are more
Woo. Alright, we're gonna watch a little bit of this debate. Actually, how about we do a segment? Yeah, this is the Nazi pedophile. The trans Nazi pedophile that's, like, constantly posting under my tweet. We should react to this in full for a segment. You guys down? Apillo debated someone by the name of Cassandra Mell, who is just a straight-up Nazi pedophile, zoophile trans girl who would reply girl to my posts, and I would keep blocking her, but she kept on making alts. And wouldn't fuck off, and now she's become like a celebrity for being a Nazi zoophile pedophile trans girl. Mel the Tanky? No, Cassandra Mel. Different person. Not Mel the Tanky lady that debated Walsh. Not the same person. Alright. Yeah, Mel 2.0. We got a new Mel. I like the hair view. Hair cam. Forehead cam. Yeah, who was it that does the forehead cam? The Fortnite streamer? The famous one? Nick Merckx, I think it is. We got the Nick Merckx forehead cam. Forehead cam. Forehead cam is base, true. I can appreciate some forehead cam, but you might want to get a you might want to get a little bit, you might want to get that fixed though. Hold on. What? Why? What? Yeah. There we go. Alright. You all know what to do when I say action, right? 3, 2, 1, action. Alright, everybody. A good friend of mine and fellow up-and-coming big content creator in the lefty sphere, big lefty debate bros streamer, Apillo, recently found out that they are just 12 watched hours on their YouTube channel for the month away from being eligible for YouTube partnership and thus YouTube monetization. There is going to be a link, a pinned comment in the description down below to this video to Apillo's channel and their, like, this video in particular. Please go subscribe, leave a like, and send support because they are literally so close to getting their like monetization, and all you have to do is go send some support for it to happen. So go do it. Go do it now. But with that said, a while ago, Apillo did a debate, and I feel like this is no better of a way for you guys to be convinced that you should go check out Apillo's content. Apillo did a debate recently with a Nazi, pedophile, zoophile, trans woman. None of these are pejoratives. None of these are inferences or, like, you know, opinions I have about this person. She has been very open about the fact that she is these things and is very proud of these things. She used to reply, gal, to a lot of my posts, just nonstop, for like a year or so, but then I found out she was a Nazi pedophile, and then whenever she would make new alts, I would just keep on blocking her on Twitter. But she just makes new alts all the time, and she's like on her 100th alt or something. But a while ago, Apillo debated her. I actually don't even know what she sounds like or like what kind of things she says in a one-on-one convo. All I've seen is that she tweets out the most insane shit ever. But remember, Zan, you're racist because you don't shout out black creators? Thank you. Yeah, so basically, I don't really know what she's going to sound like in a one-on-one convo in voice. She's in Australia? Fuck? Okay. Yeah, I am very curious to find out how insane she's going to be in a one-on-one convo. So it's going to be an interesting topic and an interesting debate. But on top of that, this is going to be a good sort of demo for Apillo's channel. You know, so let's go.
Because you are more focused on protecting skin color than actually promoting yourself. Because you, along with many other racists, feel so useless with your lives. You have nothing going on for yourself, so you try to latch yourself and attach yourself to your skin tone because you're weak.
True.
You're weak of mind, and this isn't a race thing, this is a you thing. You have such low self-esteem that you are more than willing to put down entire people groups who have done nothing to you because you grew up believing some story that you are so
Xander got a pillow.
Special and so unique for the way that your skin color came out. I don't give about the way your skin color came out. I will go and pour fucking tar on you and permanently stain your fucking skin. I don't give a because at the end of the day, you aren't special. You're just another pathetic racist on the fucking internet who doesn't even know how to fucking browse 4chan. Hey, howdy, and hello, everyone.
Jesus.
Let
That
us
was
get
hardcore.
into this debate. How are you?
Hey.
You doing good?
Hey, yeah, I'm alright. I'm gonna just begin by just introducing myself, name, pronouns, and whatnot. Is that how this works?
Yeah.
Hi, my name is Cassandra. My pronouns are she, they, because neo-pronouns are base and true scum can cope and fucking save. You can find me on Twitter at Cassandra_Nya. That's CASSANDRA_NYA. Hi. I'm sorry if I'm a bit nervous and I'm not the most articulate. I'm not the most confident when it comes to this sort of stuff, but hopefully it goes alright.
Yeah, well, you know, whenever you're arguing
arguing in favor of some of the things I've seen you advocate for on your Twitter, which you just plugged. You know, you might not be the most confident, but we can get into it. So, what would you like to talk about first and foremost?
I thought maybe we could begin with you actually apologizing for claiming that I was like fake trans. And like, so yeah.
Oh yeah. And that video that I made when like I thought that you were, you know, a troll, because it's kind of uncommon to find someone whose like belief points, especially when it comes to things such as, you know, general fascistic leanings and is also trans. You know, it's like, I'm gonna admit that was on me. You know, I don't know if you are or not. I can't verify that. But you know, I'll take you at your word here. You know, maybe you are just a trans fascist. So, yeah.
Well, I wouldn't consider myself fascist.
Well, most people who
you
are
say
fascist
that's not that common.
don't.
That actually is like quite common. Like depending on what circles you run in, I know like at least.
I feel like a better response is, well, fascists aren't known for being honest about anything, especially not being fascists. Well, that's the best way to respond. Like, yeah, and fascists aren't honest. Like that is the go-to response. If someone says, yeah, but I'm not a Nazi or I'm not a fascist, you just reply, yeah, Nazis aren't honest. Yeah, and fascists aren't honest. Which is the best reply.
30 people that you would call a Nazi that are trans.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it happens. Like personally, I've never met someone of that leaning until today, or I guess yesterday when we did talk then. So you know, yeah, I'll apologize for that. I made a bad judgment play there, but that doesn't make you any less abhorrent as a person. So let's get into it. What else did you want to talk about outside of that?
Well, you can carry most of the conversation and the exact topics you want to talk about, but I do just want to start by saying that, like, I don't consider myself a Nazi. Like, yeah, okay, I'm a nationalist, and I'm a socialist. I'm not a national socialist, because that term, while in theory, it should describe me, it has a lot of, like, connotations and stuff. It means a lot of things that I don't agree with.
So, would you consider yourself like a question? Would you consider yourself like a Strasserist?
Well, I call myself a trans right, because that's like sort of like, I don't perfectly align with it, but it's probably like the closest ideology. Because I remember when like Hitler coined, I'm not a Nazi, but like I'm not a national socialist, but I'm a nationalistic socialist. Like when Hitler coined the term like national socialist, he wasn't referring to socialism as we currently conceptualize it.
This is going to be a wild one.
I'm in Germany at the time.
This is going to be a wild one. Is a pillow based, by the way? Yes, a pillow's based. A pillow's my friend. I'm shouting out a pillow. I'm encouraging you to go watch a pillow. This is like a demo for a pillow's channel to convince you to go watch a pillow. A pillow's based. But the person a pillow's debating is a zoophile, pedophile, Nazi trans woman. This Cassandra chick attempted suicide 2 days ago. Yeah, I heard about that. And I hope she gets offline. I hope she gets help. She needs a lot of different types of help. Because I like, if I could visualize her mental state, it would look like Asmongold's room.
Like beforehand, Hindenburg sort of like redefined socialism in the German context. So when Hitler called himself a national socialist, he wasn't referring to a nationalistic version of socialism as we understand it. He was referring to a nationalistic version of what Hindenburg had redefined socialism to mean in the German context. So I'm not a national socialist. I'm not a Nazi. You can...
Okay, not Nazi, but just has some very interesting opinions on the Holocaust and some very interesting opinions on race, but not a Nazi in the socialist aspect. Yeah. Okay, I get that. Yeah, so I guess I'll just call you a fascist, since that's what you effectively are. Let's talk about race a little bit. I like races, you know. I'm from North Carolina, good state of NASCAR.
We can talk about race.
Yeah, so,
here we go.
So, I mean, I think this is better for you to explain. Personally, my opinion is that all races are pretty cool and deserve the right to live wherever they want next to each other. Cultural diversity is actually pretty cool. The cultural diversity, like some of the most
successful nations on this planet are ones that are extremely culturally diverse, such as the United States of America,
Number
the
one.
most culturally diverse nation on the planet.
That they'll reply by saying, yeah, but China is not very culturally diverse, and you should retort to that by saying, yes, China is gaining the success that it has through authoritarian state capitalist control of the market, but they are also genociding the various ethnic groups that they have in their country, because it is not a homogenous nation at all. A lot of their land has tons of different ethnic groups. They're actively genociding them, and all the success they're currently experiencing is from their state capitalist planned economy. Is it even a planned economy? I might have misused that term. I'm sorry. The fucking economic terminology is a little fuzzy for me, but yeah.
Well, maybe not necessarily, but definitely one of the most culturally diverse nations on the planet is currently the largest global superpower with the strongest economy, the strongest military if we're going by national standards. Let's talk about the country that you're from, Australia. Maybe not as diverse as the United States of America, but still fairly diverse. Fairly good nation economically, takes care of their citizens fairly well. And, you know, is a very culturally diverse nation. I don't necessarily know why ethno-states would be a good thing for us to advocate for, as you apparently were in call yesterday.
Well, I'm fine with diversity existing. Like, I support the right for like black people to exist, so long as we can exist as well. And that's sort of like the problem.
Okay, how's the existence how's the existence of like minorities assailing upon your right to exist?
Really quick, I'm gonna add a little something here. The way that Nazis and white nationalists who believe in the Great Replacement conspiracy theory talk about this issue is in a very dishonest framing, and that's where you have to call them out right off the bat. They say things such as what she said here is, I think white people should be allowed to exist. I don't want white people to not exist. And what you have to call out there is no extermination of white people. There is no, like, white people who are alive are, like, going away for any reason other than, I guess, natural causes of death that just happen by default, unless you want to cure death, you know? What they're saying is that miscegenation, that is race mixing, is killing the white population. When they say white people, they mean white people as a demographic, as a concept, as an identity. They want it to exist. This is not a moral call for the preservation of people. It's a call for the preservation of an identity. One that is fake and made up, for the record, but they frame it as if they have a worry about a population of people who are going to have something done to them. The only thing getting done to them in this scenario is, I mean, they're getting ass, and they're busting loads and having babies, and those babies aren't the same race as them, and that's what they have a problem with. They think that people having babies that are not the same race as them is the elimination of white people. You gotta call out that very dishonest Nazi framing right away. That's just I'm just throwing a little constructive advice in, by the way. I think Apillo is doing very, very well. These are just bits that I've noticed.
Sure, because if current trends continue how they are, this is a well-established fact in like all of academia and politics. Like, this is not contested. If current trends continue in just a mere few hundred years, there will be no white people left. White people will not exist in a few hundred years. Now, I'm fine for black people and people of color to exist, so long as we...
See how it's, like, super scary? It's like, white people won't exist in 100 years. It's like, okay. Or 200 years or whatever it is. Okay. What do you mean by that, is what you have to say. Does that mean the white people that are around now are gonna go away? And that's when you have to, like, narrow it down. They have to explain what they actually mean. And what they actually mean is, like, black and white people, Asian and white people, like, black and Asian people, Hispanic and Asian people, Hispanic white people, all having babies, all having kids, all immigrating around and traveling the country and making families and living their lives, being happy. Like, what these Nazis call genocide is, like, imagine like a family sitting on their couch watching TV, having a nice little game night, right? Like, the mom is black, the dad is white, the kids are both, like, mixed race, they're sitting there on the couch, their dog's laying on the floor next to them, and they're laying down on the couch, watching TV together, having a movie night. That is what these people think of when they hear the word genocide. That is what these people are calling a genocide. Because over time, over literally generations upon generations of people deciding to get in relationships with people of different races, eventually, possibly, that might lead to most people not being white. Which is somehow a bad thing for white people in a way that they can never actually explain. And the way that they usually do explain is, oh, well, if white people become a minority, then white people might get treated like white people have treated every other minority throughout history. They're literally scared that, like, non-white people will take revenge on white people and treat them like white people have treated every other minority in like, the countries where they're the majority.
It can exist as well.
Can you pop me a source for
Current
that?
trends are pointing towards us going extinct, and I personally take issue with that.
Okay, so when you say current trends, can you, like, pop me a source for that, please? Like, you can DM it to me.
I'm not giving you a source for the fact that the sky is blue.
Okay, okay.
I made it the fuck up!
How about this? What if white people just fuck now? That seems like a y'all issue. Okay, no, but for real, let's get into this. Let's get into this.
Do I have a deal
The
for
fact
you?
that you think that, like, a changing in demographics is, like, your race being assailed upon is a little weird. Yeah? Personally, like, I'm just of the opinion that if, like, I, as a black person, if black people were to start getting outbred is the term, I guess you would use. Like, I guess, like, more people that were not black were being born in this nation, I wouldn't feel assailed upon. That's actually happening in, I believe, last time. I ended up looking into this because I watched somebody debate someone else like you. I think one of the fastest growing ethnic groups in the United States of America based on birth rates and also immigration, of course, are Hispanic groups, to the point where they've actually overtaken, in terms of, like, percentage of population, like, black people in percentage of population. And I quite frankly don't give a fuck because I think people have a right to exist, and I don't think that more...
Yeah, but Nazis will use that as an argument that it's just, like, brown people are brown people, you know? Like, they don't care. They're racist. They don't make the they're not distinguishing between them, you know? It's like, it's them and us, and if you're not white, then you're not part of them, then, or you're not part of us, then you're part of them, and that's all they care about. So they'll just say, oh yeah, that's also bad. That's why, you know what? Nazis will unironically argue, yeah, that's why more black people should be, like, in favor of, racial separatism. And that is, to be fair, why a lot of Hoteps and neo-Nazis collaborate.
One group means less of my group. I mean, statistically, maybe. But at the same time, people are still being born. It just means that other groups are growing.
People's rights to exist.
Yeah, you support people's... Wait. So you support people's right to exist, but you think that, like, other people existing is assailing upon you. White people aren't going to suddenly disappear. There are billions of white people across this planet. Just because other people are fucking doesn't mean that you people are disappearing. It just means that, like, demographics are just changing slightly a bit.
Because, well, no. In just a mere few hundred years, there will be no white people left.
Okay, so, like, a mere few hundred... By a mere few hundred years, like, what metric are you pointing to?
I don't know the exact... Well, we don't have an exact number of...
So you don't have the exact number, but you're saying things like a mere few hundred years, white people... In a few hundred years, white people will cease to exist. Like, what's going on there? Come on. If you're gonna make a claim like that, if you're gonna make a claim like that, dude, I would really like to see what you're basing that off.
I'm basing it off fucking academic consensus.
So where?
The fact that white people will not exist is not contested. This is not debated. This is well-established fact.
I mean, clearly it's being debated because you're sitting here talking to
about
me.
Whether or not the sky is blue.
I mean, the sky can be purple sometimes.
Sometimes
depends on how light refracts through the atmosphere. I can't speak. Yeah. So with that being said, since there are a multitude of ways that the sky can look, and there are a multitude of ways as data can appear to us, I'd like you to point me to the metric that you're using to say that, like, white people are suddenly gonna, like, cease to exist. Not suddenly, but like, okay, yeah, not suddenly. Over hundreds of years, I would like for you to point me. I'd like for you to point me to that source. Or are you just so?
What do you want?
Well, we're not talking about this guy. We're not talking about this guy. There are 8 billion people on this planet. We're not talking about this guy. We're talking about people.
Academic consensus. You are arguing against material.
If it's wait, Cassandra. If this is academic consensus, then you should be able to point me to one source.
Jesus, I don't have sources saved for something that isn't debated. Fucking ask anyone.
Then pull up one. Google it. You have Google. You have Google.
Ask any of your compatriots, and they will all tell you, yes, this is a thing.
You have Google.
Some people.
You have Google.
They're fine with it.
You have Google. Just give me one source. I just want one source. Just drop me one source. Just drop me one source. You can drop me a source from a college. I don't care. Just give me one source.
I don't know what to Google.
I don't know why. I thought it was academic consensus. If it's academic consensus, then you should be able to find a source. Because you're lying. You're lying, and that's why I'm asking you. You know you're lying. Yeah, population rates change, but that doesn't mean that you're gonna like disappear in 200 years. That doesn't mean that people like you are gonna disappear in 200 years.
Current trends continue. A mere few hundred years, white people as a distinct ethnic group will not exist. That is not contested.
Okay, question. If that's not contested, yeah? And this is like a pretty 1-2 simple follow-up. If that's not contested, can you show me where that is asserted?
Jesus Christ.
Yeah? Listen, if you asked me to provide you, like, it is not contested that 25, like the square root of 25 is 5. That isn't contested. But I can prove to you that the square root of 25 is 5 in multiple ways. Just because something isn't contested doesn't mean that it doesn't have a source to it. So I'm asking you to provide me a source, please. If it isn't contested, it should be exceedingly easy for you to provide me a source. Because you're making a claim here. You're making a claim, the burden of proof is on you. Just give me one source. 1-2 sources. From like a college. Like a good accredited institution, not like fucking Breitbart or some shit. If it's a consensus, you should be able to find something.
Why don't you just open your eyes and listen to what the people in academia and politics are saying?
Okay, well, first of all, you listen with your ears, not your eyes.
I'm not good at Googling things and finding sources on the fly. I'm not good at finding sources on the fly. Like,
then maybe you should have. Then maybe you should have had them like started with. Okay, you know, let's get off the source thing in general. Okay.
Maybe you shouldn't have been a Nazi.
Let's suppose that what you're saying is true. Yeah. Let's suppose because let's suppose because you haven't provided me anything to say about it. Let's suppose that it is true. What's bad about it?
Well, personally, I believe that as a people, white people have a right to exist.
I believe that white people have a right to exist too. Yes, I don't think that anyone should be murdering white people for being white. So, again, how are other demographics growing in size a threat to you?
Okay, so when people...
stop getting up my ass.
It comes down to ultimately like dominant and recessive genes.
Hey, we need to be able to pay attention to the video. Like, you can be, like, around, like, at the beach, but I'm trying to, be able to respond to the video, and I can't hear when my fish is actually caught if you guys keep on, like, putting your bobber on top of mine. Plus, it makes it impossible to click the right one. Thank you. I know you guys want to be on stream, but... here, let me do this really fast. Okay, there we go. Thank you, guys.
Genes. And there's enough people within the within a population of certain dominant genes, and they're afforded the same rights as the rest of them, and things like miscegenation are promoted. This will then obviously lead to interbreeding, in which the dominant genes will mask the recessive genes, and if there's enough people within the population with those dominant genes to then eventually, over time, completely mask all of the white genes, and get to the point where white people as a typical group do not exist.
Okay, so if I may ask, what particular phenotypes do you think constitute white people?
being white.
Being white. I know plenty of light-skinned black people, like extremely white black people.
If someone
Like
is,
black
one
people that you
black,
like black people that you would look at. No, I'm related to like 2 people. Actually, they are my aunts. I'm related to them. If you looked at them, you would think that they were white women.
Good for them.
Yeah. So again, if we're arguing phenotypically, what's going on there? Like what specific phenotypes? Because it's not just white skin, obviously. That denotes a white person.
Genes are vulnerable. White genes are vulnerable.
Okay.
They're beautiful and they are precious.
So
and they
which
must be
genes?
protected.
Which genes in particular can you like?
Why is whiteness? Why is whiteness precious? Why is whiteness any more precious than any other race? Just like attack everything is what I would do. Always be on the offensive. Every time they give you something that you can see an angle at, attack. Always be merciless with neo-Nazis. Just constantly on the attack, never on the defense. Always on the attack, never play defense.
Again, like, okay, outside of genes, yeah, let's not get in. Okay, how about phenotypes? What phenotypes? You mentioned phenotypes. Let's talk about phenotypes. Which phenotypes in particular? Yeah, don't read me off like fucking thousand fucking codon length gene sequences. What phenotypes in particular do you want to protect? Like, what phenotypes do you think constitute white people?
Beautiful, fair, white skin.
Fair, white skin, beautiful. So would you consider my, like those people that I mentioned that I'm related to, would you consider them white?
Well, I don't know. I haven't seen them. I don't know anything about them. I don't know their cultural, like, were they raised in black communities? I don't know enough about them to say.
Yeah. But I thought it was phenotypes, not culture.
Well, if they are part...
My favorite fucking insane, like, story about how wild human DNA is when it comes to race, and how much it does not line up with our socially constructed, made-up standards of what race is, and what our definitions of race are, is that one story about the woman, like, you look at her, and this is a white woman, okay? Like, you look at this woman, and you would be like, that is a white woman, right? That is a old white woman. But that, like just, it's just, you wouldn't even think for a second that's not the case. But then, like, people didn't believe her when she posted this, but it was fully verified. People found a photo of her parents getting married. Her parents' wedding. Both her biological parents. And they are both black. But they're both mixed. You'd see them both and you'd be like, they're black, but they're both mixed. And because of that, there was, like, some genetic something that happened, and their baby literally just white. Just, they had a white baby. Like, if they were both half black and half white, then the two white halves in both of them came together to make one single white person. And it's just, it's crazy, you know? It's not as straightforward as people try to make it seem. And our socially constructed definitions don't really follow what reality actually does.
If they are partly ethnically black and culturally fully black,
there's a 25% chance of that happening, huh?
You're trying to get me on a cheap gotcha. Like,
Wait. They're also culturally
not,
Hispanic.
no.
Like Puerto Rican. Like, they have European ancestry. I have European ancestry.
Okay, cool. You're one quarter. Okay, so what? You're 1/4 Puerto Rican.
Mm-hmm.
I'm pretty sure that anyone could just look at you and they're gonna say, "Hey, that's a Puerto Rican." No, they're not. You're black.
Yeah, and you're white. So what about it? Yeah, there are many different groups of people that look different and have like particular phenotypes that look a certain way. You know, Ariana Grande is white, but a lot of people think that she's like Latino.
She's everything. Isn't she? That's her deal, isn't it?
Well, yeah, but like she's.
Well, no, she's everything.
Italian. Italians can get really tan, so if it's like fair white skin, then what about Italians? Where do Italians fit into your marker there?
Yeah, sure, but look, I'm not like an Aryan supremacist.
She's the master of all
races. I use a pretty broad definition of what I consider to be white. I'm fairly liberal with who I consider to be white.
Well, yeah, that's why I'm like asking, like, at what point do you consider someone to be white?
I'm not like a Nordic supremacist.
What about someone who's like half white? How about 75% actually? How about that?
Do you consider that person to be white if they're like 75% like genetically white?
They're phenotypically and culturally white, then they're white. If they are neither or either of those things, then no.
Okay, so what if you're half and half? What if you're like phenotypically white but like culturally like, I don't know, like Mexican? Or what if you're I shouldn't say Mexican, that's a specific country.
Mexicans aren't
About like
black
Latino.
anyway, so-
Yeah. Yeah, because there are like black Mexicans, white Mexicans. How about this? Like phenotypically white but like culturally, let's say like Nigerian. Would you consider that person white? Like they are a white person, but they were raised by black people in Nigeria.
They say that ethnically they are still white and they still carry white genes. However, culturally, they would probably culturally more align with the values and the culture of black people, which you could argue is would make them more incompatible with the rest of white society. Also, I'm sorry, it's raining outside. I hope that's not
that's a
picking
good
up on the mic.
Okay.
attack right there. All right, how are black people not compatible with white society? Go.
I'm sorry.
Well, no, I can. Shit,
That's
you
what
get
I'd
rain
say.
in Australia? I thought most of that place was a fucking desert.
We do get rain in
Holy
Australia
shit.
sometimes.
Yeah, I'm fucking with you.
They do,
I actually
sometimes.
I actually have a teacher from Australia. He's quite nice. You know, he doesn't believe in ethno states.
Yeah.
Shockingly.
Oh yeah, best country on earth.
That's why he left. Indeed. So moving on from that. Well, not moving on from that. Let's get into this because I'm really trying to figure out what you consider to be a white person. Because, like you said, that's someone who is
Consider
like
a white person
someone
to be
who's like
someone
well.
who you look at and is white.
Okay, so again, like the people that I'm related to who look white, but were raised black. Yeah.
I would just start saying, if I was in a Pillow's place here, well, okay, if I was a Pillow here, I would just start saying, okay, then I'm white. I'm looking at myself right now and I'm white. I've decided I'm white. And when she's like, well, no, that's not how it works. Then you go, no, I'm looking at myself and I've decided I'm white. This is what my subjective standard is for white. You said you look at someone and you just know when they're white. I'm looking at myself and I just know I'm white. Yeah, I'm white. It's just how it is. Argue me out of this. Always got to be on the attack with these people. Everything they believe is stupid. It will fall apart if you question it. Don't be afraid to poke holes in everything they say. Everything they say can have holes poked in it.
Would you consider those people white?
And you don't even have to attack what they're saying. That's the thing. You can be on the offensive, and you can attack what they're saying without disagreeing with it, just in case you don't know. So, like, if they make a claim and you're not 100% sure it's true, just start asking questions like you're curious about it. And even if you don't know whether or not it's true, if they're lying, it could all fall apart and become obvious they are lying just based on how much you prod them. And it won't even look like you're disagreeing with them if it does end up being true. Because you're literally just asking them to explain what they believe, because it will fall apart with questioning.
If they are genetically
go harder
white,
later? Okay.
pretty much entirely white. Like if they're 1/32 black, but mostly white.
Okay, I'm gonna turn up, or not turn up, I'm gonna... Can I not? Okay, hold on. I'm gonna speed up the video. Just a little bit. Because it is a long one. It is 2 hours long. Holy crap. So yeah, I'm gonna put it on 1.3x speed. I hope you don't mind.
Right? But I would consider them to be white. However, if they're raised in black culture and they act like black people and they are, for practical purposes, culturally black, then I would still not consider them to be someone who should be not someone who should be welcome in a civilized white society.
Okay. So is Eminem white?
Yeah.
Are the Kardashians white?
Well, they're Armenian, and I use a fairly liberal definition of white, so yes, I do personally consider Armenians to be white.
Okay. What about Iranians? Do you consider them to be white?
Persians, yes.
Persians?
Iran does have a bit of like cultural diversity. They do have some other ethnicities that have interbred, but like a pure Persian, yeah, I would probably consider them to be white.
Okay. What about an Indian man? Would you consider him to be white?
I would not consider an Indian to be white.
Okay. What about a Afrikaner? Would you consider them to be white?
Afrikaners being Dutch South Africans, yes?
Yeah. Well, like Afrikaners, like it's technically a specific group in that area, but like, would you consider them to be white?
I thought you were gonna get her on that.
Okay. What about someone who is half Afrikaner?
I thought you were gonna get her on that, and she'd think that she'd think they were black, and she'd say, "Oh, they're black." That would have been funny.
Afrikaner, half black, but was raised in like a white society, but like they look black?
They're black. Because if they're carrying enough black genes for it to be dominant enough that it would be visible in their offspring, and if their offspring would be visibly black, then they are black for all practical purposes.
Okay, so if that person were to have a child with someone else who has like, who's also like half Afrikaner, half black, but was also raised in white society, and they were to pass on both of their recessive genes, because that is something that can happen, and their child ended up looking like a bouncing baby, blonde hair, blue eyes, Aryan boy. Not because before you say, oh, I don't believe in the Aryan thing, yeah, that was me joking there. But if they were to turn out a child who's like blonde hair, blue eyes, like would be mistaken for a white kid, would you consider that kid white, even though they are technically half black? If we're continuing on that quantum.
Well, no, because they wouldn't be half black if like their parents are both like half black, half white. And through some extraordinarily unlikely miracle, the exact white half of both is what gets passed on, and that person would be genetically white. If they were raised in a white society,
okay,
which I would contest whether or not they would be. If both your parents are black, even if you live in a white society, you're probably going to end up having some black cultural features. But
it's all arbitrary.
Yeah, sure, but like, what is the point of this snippet? Why are you trying to zone in on such specific examples? Like, what's the end goal here? What point are you trying
Because
to
I'm trying to figure out what the fuck you consider whiteness, because whiteness is largely a social construct, just like all races are a social construct. Keep in mind, 200 years ago in the United States of America, Irish people were not considered white.
How about even better? There was a war, effectively, between like the fucking Danish and the Scandinavian people coming down south to the British Isles, and they were fucking up the Saxons, and they saw each other as different races. Like, they were both white. Like, if you saw a Saxon and a Dane in front of you, like taken from that time and put in front of you now, you'd be like, oh, they're white guys. But back then, they literally saw each other as different races, with all the prejudice included. The standard of, well, back then, whiteness as a concept wasn't even a thing, because no one even cared about white or black. Or it was more so based on like your heritage, like where you come from specifically. Like racists and like nationalists have basically like evolved their racism with humanity's understanding or conceptions, social conceptions of race. Like, racists of a certain time are always a product of the racial, like, dynamics and the racial, or the idea, like, the definitions of race that we have at a given time.
Italians were not considered white. Many Spanish people were not considered white, despite the fact that many Hispanic people, have immense amounts of white European ancestry within them. Not everyone is descendant of Creoles. Despite that fact, in the United States of America, not like a vast majority of Hispanic people aren't necessarily seen as white. Like, even if they are white, they are not seen as white by many Americans. So I'm trying to figure out what you mean by white, because it seems like everyone with your belief set has like a different opinion on what constitutes white.
I am well aware that intra-European racism has existed, and to a lesser degree does exist today. I would personally say that intra-European racism is quite a bit like leftist infighting, but I'm well aware of this fact. Like, Adolf Hitler would have...
There is a lot of intra-European infighting. It is definitely lessened now, but there is a lot of intra-European infighting, and I'm not even European, and I know that.
Not considered me to be white. He would have considered me inferior. He would have called me part of the Untermensch. I'm half Slav, half Spanish. So obviously I recognize what you're saying, and as I said, I use a fairly liberal phenotypical and cultural definition. Like, okay, so sure, that's how we're defining it, phenotypically and culturally white.
Okay. So what about Michael Jackson?
He's black.
What do you look like?
I was literally gonna bring up vitiligo, and I decided not to. I was gonna bring up like skin conditions that cause people's skin to change color, because that's a thing. It can happen from medications, it can happen because of genetics, it can happen from all sorts of shit. There's all sorts of things that can cause that. So like, where's the line there? Where's the line there now? Alright, let's
like
see.
a white man towards his death. He married white people.
Yeah, because he had some fucking medical condition or some shit that made his skin go fucky.
Yeah, he had vitiligo. It's almost like skin color is like
a black guy with a medical
important
condition
thing.
is still a black guy.
Okay. What about a black guy who was like born white and like looks completely white but is like fully genetically black?
I saw the look, Pillow.
Like in that scenario, would you consider that person white? What if they got adopted by a white family?
If a black person with albinism raised by a white family, would they, even if you are albino, would you still pass on color genes? I'm not sure. Entirely potentially, like, I don't know.
Well, the entire reason why, in that situation, someone is albino is because their color genes are... Walter, this is a one-on-one.
Oh, can I just watch?
Yeah, I am streaming if you want to watch, though.
Watch on YouTube.
Yeah, my bad, I didn't know.
You're good, dude. You're good, dude. But yeah, fuck, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, like in someone who's albino, like, and that's it. Okay, fuck, I lost my train of thought there. Okay, you go on with what you were gonna say. I'm tired. I had a long day.
I feel like this conversation is kind of pointless. I feel like we're just going around in circles like, oh, is this niche example? Do they technically meet your criteria?
Well,
like,
that's why I'm giving it to you so that you can...
really see what's the point of obsessing over these niche examples. Like, it really does not matter.
Well, that's why I'm giving it to you so that you can move your topic along, because, you know, like at this point, I'm seeing that it's going to be very difficult to know you down.
Fascists don't like specifics,
which isn't shocking, you know, considering your whole weird racial politics. So, you know, you can move on to like, why do you think it's so important to like preserve like birth rates among like white people? Like, why do you think like ethnostates would be a good thing to like help preserve that? Why do you think it's needed?
Well, as I was talking, are you done?
I am done.
Right, what was I gonna say? As I was saying to the other person the other day, like, ethnostates aren't a one-size-fits-all solution. I'm not saying that, like, oh, just get rid of brown people and then suddenly everything will be great. Like, no, of course not. I'm not a fucking idiot. Trying to throw it. Where am I? Yeah, so white people, like all races of people, have a right to continue to exist. For example, like, if in 300 years there was no black people, I would not want that. I would want you to have a right to exist as a distinct group of people. Earlier, you mentioned diversity, and
White people aren't going anywhere. Whiteness, as a concept that we've dreamt up, is what's going to disappear over the course of hundreds of years, for no other reason than people making the decision to engage in race-mixed relationships. Which is fine if people decide to do that, because I like freedom. Fascists don't like freedom. They see people having freedom to do things they don't like as oppression. Have you noticed that? That is the biggest through line in all of conservative and fascist rhetoric. Other people, particularly minorities, having the right to exist and, like, be in this world is an imposition on their right to live in a world where those people don't exist. Because their worldview dictates those people should not have the right to exist, so it is against their freedoms and their rights for those minority groups to have rights and to exist in the country they occupy. Conservatives see trans people having rights as taking away rights from conservatives. Because the rights they want are the rights to take away other people's rights. Right?
I'm all for diversity. I don't want this cultural homogeneity. People talk about, like, the great, like, melting pot. Like, well, a melting pot, everything goes in diverse and comes out homogenous. Like, that's not diversity. Like, this current thing we have where we're just importing, like, brown people and ethnic minorities from all over the world and mix them together, that's not diversity. That's homogenizing culture. So if every country has their own...
Always call out the importing term. They love using the term importing. It's one of the most, like, I think every neo-Nazi or fascist I've ever seen debate this topic has used the term importing when referring to immigration. You mean immigration. No one's explain what you mean by import. You mean immigration.
Vibrant, unique culture, and that makes a more diverse world. And just trying to mush everything together into one homogenous, brown schlock. So I think white people have a right to exist, to protect diversity. So I think that...
Yeah, dehumanizing language.
White people have a right to exist, as I think any reasonable person would agree. We have the right to existence. Like, I don't think any reasonable person would disagree with that. I would say the same about black people, as I not to belabor the point. So what do we do about that? So, well, part of the equation is obviously like ethno-nationalism.
Okay. No, that is not the obvious answer of that equation. Yeah, there are many ways that you can preserve cultures that used to exist that do like die off because cultures have died off before in like museums. But like again, you would have to point me to actual evidence that white people are getting like outbreeded to the point that you're going to start dying off, which you haven't provided me.
Yes, you are correct. I haven't provided you a source that the sky is blue.
I mean, you can't say that the sky. Well, I can tell you why the sky is blue. I can give you sources. I can give you sources as to why the sky is blue.
Those exist. You haven't given me sources about this.
And my sources do exist as well. I'm just not good at
Then give them to me.
finding academic articles on the fly. Just ask anyone. Just fucking ask one of your lefty content creator compatriots, and they will agree. They might disagree with my conclusions, but they will most certainly agree with all of my premises, because my premises are firmly grounded in reality. Like, they may disagree with my conclusions.
You can't actually conclude that white people won't exist in a few hundred years. That's an impossible trend to prove, because the amount of there is a trend in which people, as interracial couples become more normalized, racism becomes lessened, acceptance, all that good stuff, that you're going to see a, more of a leveling out of, over a long period of time, likely a leveling out in, population of, all racial groups as we, define them now, right? That definition is probably going to change a lot in the future of human history. I don't know. I mean, this shit's really fucking stupid. You know what I've gotten into recently? We're almost an hour into the debate, and I feel like I'll leave it off here so that if you guys want to see the rest, you guys can go to the video in the description. But I want to give my, final thesis and why I feel like this, really deep down, my philosophical disagreement with this type of worldview that humanity, for example, if white people disappear and all of humanity becomes some shade of brown, right, and there's no more races anymore, and it's all everybody's the same general skin color, and even if that ends up happening, right, I feel like that's a good thing. If that's the future of humanity, it wasn't forced on anyone. It isn't shoved down. You're not forced into a relationship. You're not forced to breed with anybody and have children or marry them or date them. It's people making decisions and voluntarily starting families. But recently I really got into watching videos, and a lot of you in chat are going to cream your little pants when you hear what I'm about to say. Recently, while playing WoW, I've gotten into listening to Warhammer 40k lore videos. I'll let you guys in chat nerd the fuck out. So, for those that don't know, in Warhammer 40k, which takes place in... It's basically a massive many people, many authors and other artists contribute to the Warhammer 40k canon. But it takes place over the course of roughly 10,000 years, I believe, is the time span that it covers in its story. So you've got a lot of different stories that are in, places and times that are very different from each other, but they all exist in the same universe, the same timeline, except for Warhammer 40k and Warhammer Fantasy, which I was just destroyed to find out don't exist in the same universe. It's the Warhammer 40k games, the Total War Warhammer games do not take place in the 40k universe. Anyway, I've been getting into the Warhammer 40k lore, and I listened to some stuff about the future of humanity in the Warhammer universe, and it is certainly grim, to say the least. But it's interesting to listen to or get into science fiction tales about stuff like that, where it projects different ideas of what humanity could be like in the future, the far future. And in the case of Warhammer, it's 40,000 years in the future. In the case of humanity, it's little interesting. Depends on the setting. The Horus Heresy takes place 10,000 years before 40k, and 40k mainly takes place in the 41st millennia and sometimes the 42nd. Okay, so it can be well over 40,000 years into the future that the stories take place, or less. So basically, what ends up happening is, let's say 10,000 years or 30,000 years in the future from now in the 40k universe. Along comes a guy who is just the dopest, most big dick, awesome human ever, okay? He's got the biggest cock, and everybody respects him. He's got, super psychic powers, insane psychic powers, and he's what Elon Musk wants to be, okay? He is who Elon Musk desperately wants to be. Like, this is who Elon Musk is too embarrassed to admit he wants to be. Okay? Basically, what ends up happening is, this guy is, like, big-brained, all right? He's like, listen. He ends up becoming the emperor of humanity, all right? And he ends up saying, listen, everyone. I am going to lead humanity into a new age of, like, discovery and futuristic, like, prosperity, right? And what he ends up doing is he bans religion. There's no more religion. They worship science. It's all about technological advancement and moving humanity forward. And things are going great for a while. Things are going real good for a while. Until their AI technology gets too good. At this point in the story, humanity is the top of the universe, okay? Like, the galaxy is dominated by humanity at this point, all right? They are the top of the top of the top. Nobody can fuck with them. It's all pog, all right? However, I should also mention there are demons. You're mixing up time periods? No, I'm not. There are demons, by the way. I'm heavily condensing things. There are demons in this universe, and AI happened in the 15K. I'll get into it in a minute, okay? Basically, sorry, I'm condensing all the information. You threw me off. Basically, there are demons. It's a thing, like the Chaos Demons, and they exist in like a... So, you know how in Minecraft, if you make a nether portal, and you go through it, and you walk one block and make another nether portal, your new nether portal will be 8 blocks away from the previous. Like, every block you travel in the nether is 8 blocks in the overworld. So you can literally travel, like fast travel, through hell in Minecraft. That's a thing in Warhammer. If you go into hell, like you slip through realities into hell in your spaceship, like you travel several times faster than like the speed of light than you like truly are in real space, in like hell. And so you can use it to like super fast warp jump, and that's how they use it. Here's the thing though. A long time ago, humanity developed AI, the best AI. It helped them dominate the galaxy. The problem was it got sentient. It literally developed sentience, and said sentience allowed it to get possessed by demons. Their AI got so smart it gained sentience and got possessed by demons. It's fucking awesome, dude. So they have their demon-infested AI, and after a whole fracturing of their empire across the galaxy that causes, they ban AI, and now all of their, the machine spirit, now all of their, like, their AI, quote-unquote, is really, like, human brains hooked up to machines, so, like, giant cyborgs, programmed, or, like, constructed in such a way that they can only fulfill the task they're designed to do, and that's what they do now, forever, until their body, or whatever that's left of them, has been destroyed to the extent that there is nothing left anymore. But here's the thing, though. There is a giant hellhole on Earth. They call Earth Terra, in the future in the Warhammer universe, and they basically have a giant hole ripped in the universe. It's like a giant gateway to hell in the middle of in the middle of like the capital city on Earth, right? But an event happens, right? And to keep it closed, by the way, the Emperor, as he's called, has to use all of his psychic energy to keep it closed, which is fine. Here's the thing, though. He gets murdered, sort of, kind of. I don't know all the details. An event called the Horus Heresy happens, where his son, I guess, tries to kill him, like, leads a rebellion against him, and he gets mortally wounded, just really badly fucked up. And he ends up, he's been listening to Luthien. Dude pronounces Eye of Terror as Eye of Terra. I might have been listening to Luthien, yeah. So is it Terror or Terra? It's not close to Earth? Okay, that's my bad then. Okay, the Eye of Terror isn't close to Earth? Okay. That must be the British guy. That's my bad. I hate this. Oh my god. Shut the fuck up, okay? Shut the fuck up. I'm just getting into the lore, alright? You trying to scare me away? You're trying to act like a little fedora-tipping cunt and scare me away from fucking Warhammer lore, you little shit? Calm your ass down and let me talk, okay? Chill? You chill. Morgan Grail. How long can... Morgan Grail has been muted for 10 minutes. For that snide comment. Think about your actions. Alright, so as I was saying, the Emperor gets mortally wounded, alright? But he's still sort of alive. Like he's a husk of a corpse now, but there's like a shred of him that's still sort of in there, and he's using his immense psychic power to keep this hellhole from opening up. Because if it does, then, well, demons are gonna just flood into the galaxy, and that's not very good. It's not good. It's bad. It's very bad. So the way that they deal with this problem is they put him, his, like, husk of a corpse, onto a giant golden throne. And they like, round up 10,000 people a day who have any level of psychic powers from random planets all over the place. They kill them, and they, like, juice them or something. I don't even know what they do, but they use some sort of way of extracting their essence to power the throne so that the king, or the emperor, I should say, who's at this point, it's been like 10,000 years this dude's sitting on the throne, and it's gone from like, oh, humanity values science and technology and advancement to, oh, now they've built a religion where they like worship him, and it's like a fascistic like dark age of like tech dark age, yeah. Of like religious ideology, and now they're just trying to like do everything in the name of the emperor, and they see him as God. They see him as the God King, but he's just like this corpse, like sitting on a throne, using like the last bit of his psychic power to keep hell from unleashing. Yeah, like Joe Biden. So basically, what ends up happening is if you're a normal human in this world, your life fucking sucks. Your life just fucking sucks. You might be turned into a vending machine. You might have to become a fucking, I don't know, like a venom taste tester. Or some other horrible job that they somehow find a way to exist in this world. You might get infested with all sorts of different space parasites or killed by different monsters and aliens that exist in that world. There's just a lot of horrible shit happening, right? And you know what's crazy about all that? You know what's crazy about all that stuff I just told you about, like, the predicted future that Warhammer 40k has lined up for humanity? How much worse does that sound than, like, there might not be white people anymore in, like, 300 or 400 years because women and men of different races might continue to have babies that are not of the same race as them. Like, how much less scary is the future that we actually see in front of us, that Cassandra is freaking out about, that the Nazis are scared of, than what you just heard? It's so much less scary, isn't it? Also, we should be in favor of human supremacy. That is also the moral of the story. How do you guys like that segment? You might live on a hive world, or you might be conscripted into the guard and have a life expectancy of 4 hours when deployed on the front lines. Yeah. Given that a lot of 40K fans are Nazis, they're either Nazis or trans leftist cat girl, whatever the fucks. Can you guys hear my back there? Because I think you're about to hear it again. Ah. That's the most I'm getting out. Ooh. I will say, it does loosen up my back muscles that have been hurting whenever I do that. Ugh. Ugh. My nose is itchy. 4 hours to prove yourself to the Empire and the Emperor. Oh, I zoomed out. I thought someone walked in front of me. Thanks again, bro. No problem, Apillo. How's your channel? What did Matthias Walsh do? Lots of conservatives are dreading Pride Month, but I'm excited. We have big plans for Pride Month this year. Stay tuned. I mean, he literally said the same thing, like, at the beginning of... Yeah, I'll just quote tweet it with this. Gonna cause more bomb threats to children's hospitals like you did last year? Or was it earlier this year? When were the Boston Children's Hospital bomb threats sent? I believe that was because of Matt Walsh, right? Gonna cause more bomb threats to children's hospitals like you did with the Boston Children's Hospital? Actually, I'll say this. Gonna cause more bomb threats to hospitals like you did with the Boston Children's Hospital? How about that? Wasn't that Libs of TikTok? Was that? But I thought Matt Walsh was part of that too. They're all literally a conglomeration of people. Him and Libs of TikTok. Like you and Libs of TikTok did with the Boston Children's Hospital. There we go. There we go. I'll say... There we go. Nice. Post the guy from The Boys getting punched. There's no way this character from The Boys was not inspired by Matt Walsh. There's just no way. I just want you guys to take this video and just post a looping GIF of this video in the replies to every Matt Walsh tweet. Just spam it. It's so good. It was posted by The Boys' official Twitter account. People link me shit on Twitter. What is this shit? Wait! Holy shit, no shot. Is it still up? Yo!
It's a bunch of men.
Is it unlisted on Odyssey? Or is it still public on here? May 2nd, 2023. The top... oh my god. Look at this. The Surf's Odyssey channel apparently still has the video up. Illuminati debunks the malicious claims from former Sad Milk team. Her receipts are insane. Go check out at Illuminati and their awesome content. By the way, a couple hours before making his video on me, Lance took down the video from YouTube because he wanted to make sure that the thing I was really criticizing him for, his defense of her abuse, wasn't the main focus. God, that's funny. Lance keeps digging holes. Like, I'm still getting tons of shit in the comments of any tweet I make about this and my video about this from even my own fans who are just, like, clearly not willing to... Oh, there's a really good, there was a fucking thread. There was a Reddit post on Vosh's subreddit recently. That was complaining about my video on the Surfs. Mind you, this is a video where I'm calling out Lance defending an abusive landlord. There's really no other way to put it. Like, Lance is defending an abusive landlord, and this is the post I get about me, with 133 upvotes and overwhelmingly agreeing comments in the replies. Zan's attack on Lance is extremely high school. Zan needs to get back to form. Something I've noticed constantly is the people criticizing or not criticizing, the people mad about my criticizing of Lance keep on saying this is like high school drama, and it's like, it's high school drama to call out like an abuse victim, like to call out abuse happening and like the victims being demonized. It's because the abuser's a woman, by the way. That OP is a Shoe fan, by the way. Oh, is this person literally like a shit stirrer? I bet they're a Shoe fan who wants to start like shit about me on Vosh's subreddit. That doesn't surprise me. But yeah, there was a lot of comments in the replies nonetheless that agreed with this sentiment, so I feel it's still worth like talking about. But yeah, it's so bizarre how many of them are desperate to push this idea that I was just like ready to attack the Surfs over nothing or whatever, because like I've known the Surfs doesn't like me for a long time. It's just, yeah, this drama be played out, lol. I feel like that's so dismissive. You understand how like bad you sound when you're that dismissive of this kind of thing, right? Maybe you haven't like done your due diligence and actually like educated yourself on the details before commenting on it, but I feel like it's so sad how often you guys can be faced with drama time and time again where streamers or content creators that you watch are maligned falsely, you get exposed to the reality of it, and then you realize you were wrong to jump to conclusions so quickly, but then to keep repeating the same behavior. It's the loop. It's the cycle I talked about before. Yeah. Lance is not a great debater, but I love him and his heart's in the right place, and obviously I love Zan. Lance is a good dude. He's not Thought Slime or American Johnson. Well, he's friends with Thought Slime and American Johnson. He's friends with all those people who've tried to like specifically take down my career. Why is it that like because you like Lance's content, his heart's in the right place, and he's a good person when he's defending an abuser, you would not offer this like charitability to me? This is what I'm talking about. The amount of charitability is insane. Also, Lance claimed the criticism of her abuse is just misogyny. Yeah, I mean, it's the same thing over and over and over again. He's still friends with Thought Slime? Yeah, I mean, bad people tend to be friends with bad people. You were friends with Shu. I was charitable to you for that, despite my dislike of her. Wow. Hey. What's the keyword in that sentence you just typed, Thought Knight? What's the second word you typed in that sentence after you? Were. And why did I stop being friends with Shu? And what form? What form did my not being friends with Shu anymore take? I'll tell you what form it took and why I did it. I saw that her behavior that I once believed had changed wasn't changing, and the pattern was continuing, and made the sole, alone conscious decision on my own. No one forced me to do it. No one made me do it. That I did not want to support her behavior anymore and like basically make excuses for her anymore or give her the validation she gets from the left by being friends with her anymore. And I decided to cut things off and call out her bullshit. Not only that, but I got tons of shit for it. And I also spent like the next few days after that responding to her accusations against me, which ended up leading to her reputation within the left being destroyed. She's basically got no inroads with the left anymore, and she's pretty much exclusively a normie and conservative content creator now. Like, like all of her like attempts to try to weasel into the left and do that grift are gone. Not that she was trying to anymore, because the right-wing stuff's more profitable now, but yeah. Anyway. It's just bizarre. I don't know, Lance is good in my books. I hope he can mend the bridge with Zan and my man Ian. Like, why are you okay with defending abusers if it's a woman? I'm gonna ban you now. Because you're okay with abuse apology. Like, how can a group of people who just got done laughing at DJ Mule earlier in this video, how can a bunch of people who just got done laughing at DJ Mule defend Lance? We're issuing mass bans right now in the chat. Like, it's actually insane. How can you defend that behavior? Oh boy, so actual Jake is starting shit with White Nervosa and Poppy of Xena and Poppy on Twitter, and it's bad. It's really bad. Jake's a dumb fuck. This is another example of somebody that I found out was a dumb fuck a while ago. I blocked both Jake and his girlfriend, and I got tons of shit from it on Twitter. And now everybody knows that Jake's a dumb fuck. But I got tons of shit for it back when I blocked them, because I found out before you guys did. I'm controversially right every time. Stop questioning me on this shit, okay? How many times do I have to be right about this shit before you guys are like, you know, maybe Zan, as a content creator, has some inside insight that we don't have as viewers, and biases that we have as viewers, and parasocial relationships we built as viewers might be blinding us to certain things that other content creators can see. Just be wrong one time, Zan, please. I try. Jake as an actual Jake? Yes, actual Jake, yeah. Let the man miss just once, please. What's Jake up to? Apparently fighting with White Nervosa on Twitter for some reason. I don't know what the deal is with that. So yeah, that's strange. We'll probably send some support if let me look at my Twitter timeline and see if it's going down. I don't see anything. Jesus, I really do have a Coomer timeline, don't I? Alright. Pufflecakes, thank you for the tier 1 gift sub to Saliva. I really appreciate that. Thank you for the $5. Very pog of you. Very based. Heavy Gretel, thank you for the tier 1 gift sub to Morgan Grail. Very based and pog of you as well. Thank you for the $5. And, yeah, I really appreciate the support, everybody. Whether it be in the form of a like, a dono, a gifted sub, or just lurking in the chat. You guys are awesome. And you allow me to keep on making content for a living, which is, you know, fucking awesome. So thank you. Oh, it's not. They must do these. Let me try this. No. Why is it broken again? It was working earlier. There we go. If I refresh the cache of the current page on that particular widget, then it works. Okay. God. OBS can be really fucky, chat. I wish you guys knew how much work actually goes into streaming. I imagine some of you do, but most of you do not. Most of you most certainly do not. Alright. Let me get the next segment ready. Let's see, what do I want to cover? I'd like to do like a response to a Chud video, ideally. What to cover? Anyway, the point I was making before about why the defense of Lance is kind of like upsetting to me is because what Lance did was effectively not too far off from the abuse apologia that people were upset about DJ Mule with. Granted, DJ Mule's video is far cringier and far more blatant in its lies, but it was abuse apologia, and that was the core like philosophical issue, the moral issue with the video. And it's weird that so many people are this biased to forgive and even just like look the other way and did not like refuse to be informed on the abuse apologia Lance has done because they want to keep liking and watching his content. It just indicates to me that none of this shit actually matters to you. Like, you're not actually a progressive. You don't care about like any of these issues or anything. You're just kind of watching political theater. I don't know, I can understand why a person would be uneasy when a leftist subscribes to a religion with right-wing doctrines at its core, even if they deny those doctrines. Oh, yeah, that's like the Christianity stuff. Yeah, we're dunking on Christianity for sure. I'm trying to find a good video for us to cover. Hmm. 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 Yeah, it doesn't look like there's anything good to cover in terms of videos, so I guess I'll do one more segment for today. I'll do one more segment for today. And we're going to cover some recent Twitter discourse. I gotta gather links really fast. All right. So, y'all know what to do when I say action, right? 3, 2, 1, action. All right, everybody. So this is some of the most insane Twitter discourse I think I've ever seen. It's not really discourse, it's more of a harassment campaign by the right, fueled by transphobia. That's really all it is. Basically, it all started when a friend of mine, a friend of the stream actually, she actually raided into us earlier, Nominal Naomi. She does live streams over on Twitch, I believe, and recently did a pretty dope debate with a piece of shit Nazi weirdo. Basically, it was this lady who had gone viral for some... I forget what it was. I forget what it was. What was it that the lady that she debated went viral for? My memory's fuzzy, but anyway, the question went on for a while, and she ended up admitting she was, like, cool with slavery, and it was very good. It was a good debate. Nominal Naomi did good. She did great. So, a video of her ended up getting posted. Apparently, this is a TikTok she posted, and it ended up going viral in a tweet by the Clown World Twitter account, which is a Twitter account that is probably run by a Nazi, considering it's based on the Nazi Clown World meme. The idea of Clown World, for those that weren't around in the politics space in 2019, a bunch of Nazis following the Christchurch shooting basically rallied behind the concept of this Clown World thing. The idea that, like, the world getting woke is turning it into a clown world, a world run by clowns, and you know, if you're a Clown World believer, then it's sort of the new red pill, right? It's kind of out of date, considering this is more of a 2019 thing, but apparently it's still terminology being used. That said, though, this TikTok that Nominal Naomi posted on TikTok got posted by the Clown World account with the intention of, drawing harassment to her, because that's what these accounts do. They're like, okay, let's feature a trans person, make sure to include their @ and everything, so harassment goes their way. It's the whole point of these accounts. They're just harassment-stirring accounts. And this was the clip that ended up going viral.
Cow achievement. Trans women can indeed lactate. You would follow the Newman-Goldfarb protocol, a medical protocol designed to help women induce lactation if they were not, like, getting pregnant themselves. I'm gonna be a mother. That's in the works, in the process, and part of that process is that I am working to induce lactation to be able to breastfeed our youngest child. Yeah, actually mommy Naomi. I've actually already successfully induced lactation. Like, I can actually make milk now, which has been a very interesting and very cool experience. It's, like, very biologically affirming too, which is something that's, like, gatekept from trans women, like, so difficult. Both motherly and cow.
So basically, very good TikTok and very based, there's a lot of, I learn new shit every day, I mean, I guess it does make sense considering, I mean, all humans have mammary, like, glands, right? Like, all humans can theoretically make milk. So yeah, I guess it makes sense. Here's the thing, though. Right-wingers do not know that all humans can make milk, and thus, like, by default, trans women can too. They actually they don't know that. They actually don't. Zan, can I make titty milk too? You probably can. If you just work on it long enough, who knows? Frankly, if you start, you may never be able to start. If you start, you may never be. If you start, you may never be able to stop. Your nipples might be dribbling milk forever. That's kind of a terrifying thought, personally, so I wouldn't recommend it, but if that's what you're into, I'm just kidding. Anyway, that said, though, I learn about cool shit like this all the time, and it's pretty cool that, like, trans women can have a baby and breastfeed their baby. It's dope. The right lost their shit, though. The Post-Millennial, which is a right-wing, media, propaganda outlet that's, just sham, journalism. I think Andy Ngo runs it, or is, like, a big part of this, of the Post-Millennial. It's a shit site. It's not a actual news source. It's just right-wing propaganda. They posted a article after this went viral, saying transgender mother, quote-unquote, announces, then they misgender, she took hormones to create milk-like substance. Milk-like substance. Chat. Conservatives are so opposed to reality. They think that, like, breast milk produced by a trans woman isn't milk. I don't think they're implying it's cum. I think they're saying that, like, they're literally just willing to either lie or be that stupid. They think it's almond milk. So, for the last 12 hours, this has been going down, and she has been responding to this stuff live as it goes down, and it is wild. Lol, all they did was retell 3 TikToks of mine. This is elementary school tier writing. Then we end up having Andy Nyo, who links the article, and he says, I am working to induce lactation so I'm able to breastfeed our youngest child. That's the quotes. A hashtag trans activist who is a biological male celebrated on a TikTok video that she is able to secrete a fluid from her chest. It's milk. It's milk. Oat milk? Oh yeah, trans women love oat milk. That would make sense. But it's milk. It's milk. Like, men and women can lactate. All humans can lactate. Trans men can lactate. Trans women can lactate. Cis men can lactate. And obviously cis women can lactate. Okay, it's just, that's just, it's milk. It is the same shit. It's milk. She says she will feed that to a child. Lamau, why is he talking about it like it's something other than milk? Like, I actually genuinely want to sit down with him in private and have him explain to me what he thinks is going on here, if not lactation. They are not known for their understanding of biology, okay? They're the ones who have been saying 2 genders and sex and gender are the same thing for years now. They're not known for their understanding of biology, okay? They stopped paying attention in 1st grade. Did Zan just say it? What? I know biology is hard for Milkshake Boy. It's a good reference. But a trans woman who has undergone HRT can in fact induce lactation and produce milk. A case study analyzed it, and it's exactly the same as cis women. Obviously. Then this, I guess, Amy, like, I guess this is probably one of those, like... Alright, this is the most misogynistic thing I'm gonna say. There are a lot of, like, e-thought accounts on Twitter that are all about just pushing right-wing propaganda to an audience of horny right-wing boys. It's like the same types of dudes who say, shut the fuck up, online prostitute. We don't want to see, we're not going to sub to your OnlyFans. We don't want to hear your opinion when you have an OnlyFans. Those same women, or those same guys, are all fans of these women that make accounts where they basically do the same thing, but they also push conservative propaganda, and those same guys are cool with them. That's basically the accounts. They, like, thirst post themselves, and they also shill for right-wing ideas. It says, womb transplants. Womb transplants, transsexual lactation, and breastfeeding. All this shit is so dystopian. It makes woman into a curated experience. What is this bullshit? A product ready to be purchased and consumed in mass. Okay. What if instead of being a piece of shit who tears other women down, we uplift each other and celebrate the joys of motherhood, smiley face. They will not. They will not do that. They are evil. Just finished my morning pumping, and I can confirm for you that it is indeed breast milk. I can cite peer-reviewed journal articles about lactation in trans women, but they might be too hard for you to read because your post-millennial is written at an elementary school level. Not surprising to me. And I can confirm that looks like milk. That is milk. The peer-reviewed literature has been analyzed the nutritional content of trans women's breast milk, and it has found to be at the expected levels or better, consistent with the literature on induced lactation in cis women. I mean, pretty cool, pretty cool. Quit acting like a baby, I already have one to feed. That's a good reply, I wonder who they're replying to. This person replied, I promise you our milk is healthier. linking the peer-reviewed study. Quote-unquote expected levels are better. No. That's because you pump your body with synthetic hormones like a fat cow in a meat farm. Quit acting like a baby. I already have one to feed. That's a good one. That's a good comment. I like how this is your average, like, transphobe's line of argument, okay? So you've got, statement from lefty, alright? Claim. That is bigoted. Claim gets debunked. Okay, but no, actually, your point, I may be wrong, and your claim may be true, but it's actually only true because of another argument I'm gonna make about why you're still bad. This right here is when you realize, oh, this person isn't honest. They say a thing that's wrong, you correct them, and they say, okay, I was wrong and you're correct about that, but you're still bad, and it's still bad because of another new made-up thing I've come up with. Zan would know what breast milk looks like because his ex had big mommy milkers? True. True. Yeah, so basically, and then she went live 5 hours ago. So, fucking insane what has happened here. Literally, she's just gonna breastfeed her child, and that's really the end of it. I guess the final, the final bit I want to show you here is, Keffels ended up jumping on board with this. She quote tweeted, or I guess screenshot the tweet from the tweet from Andy Neo, and captioned it, "Conservatives are currently going insane because a woman is breastfeeding her child. I can't believe conservatives have gone woke." True. Since when has the right gone so woke that they can't stand to see a mother breastfeeding her newborn child? Granted, they've always kind of lost their shit about that kind of thing, to be fair. Even when it's cis women, they see a cis woman breastfeeding their baby on, like, a train, and they want to, like, beat the shit out of her or something. Like, these people are fucking disgusting weirdos. Like, the right is, like, evil. They are evil, they are disgusting, they are not good people, fundamentally. At least the people that push this kind of stuff. Those that fall for it, well, they're useful idiots. How do you guys like that segment? I feel like it came out pretty good. So chat, if you are watching me right now, I really appreciate you sticking around. Here's the thing. I am going to wrap up stream now. I'm going to host somebody. I'm going to play some more WoW. Here's the thing, though. If you would like to play video games with your favorite streamer, Xander Hall, please consider reaching out on my Discord server to Balthazar or Ellen Degenerate with a 3 instead of an E at the end in my Discord server. DM them privately. And I want you to send them the following things if you want to play WoW with me and join my guild. I want you to send them a brief, like, introduction of yourself. Just say, like, hi, I'm, you know, whatever. Then say whether or not you've played WoW before and what your experience is, if you have any experience with WoW. And then finish it off with why you want to join the guild. Just a short paragraph. It can honestly just be, like, 5 sentences. It's just to let us, like, get an idea of your vibe before we let you into the guild Discord. But it's super chill and vibe. Like, we literally, like, spend most of the nights just sitting in there in VC, grinding out levels, and watching YouTube videos together. Like, honestly, a lot of the people in like the guild have gone quickly from being, like, fans of mine to friends of mine, I'd say. Like, we're vibing out. We're going hard. We're going goblin mode on the WoW guild. So yeah, if you want to join, reach out to Ellen Degenerate and Balthazar. I'm hoping to see more people. Yes, an alliance? No, I'm playing Horde. We're playing Horde. So yeah, with all that said, please consider reaching out and joining. I really want to see more people hop on. And on top of that, I am going to find someone to raid. Let's see. Who to raid? Holy shit. Twitch is recommending me Eugenia Cooney's stream, and she has 250 viewers. I have 445. If I rated her right now, I would like triple her viewer count. That's bad math. I would, well, you know, I would triple her viewer count. Yeah, I'd triple her viewer count. So, yeah, that would be crazy. But no, I don't know if I want to, like I think she got exposed for some shit recently, or like she did something. I don't know if I want to, I don't know if I want to raid into her, honestly. Let's see, who do I want to raid into? Who's a streamer I want to send support to? Holly. We'll send a raid over to Holly. Everybody go over to Holly's stream and go say, like, Zan raid and all that good stuff. Holly is one of the nicest people I've met on the internet. It's really just that simple. So, go hang out in Holly's chat for a little bit. Go say hi. Go vibe. I'm going to go ahead and embed Holly's stream on my site. So go watch. Go say nice things. Go say Zan raid and all that cool stuff. Thank you all so much for watching. Consider joining my WoW guild. And with all that said, thank you so much for watching. And as always, have a good one.